Boom, and we're live.
Oh, I think we're live. You. Oh, I think we're live. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Feels like Jumpstart server would be like a dish. I mean,
Wait, give me. I'm just setting up the links and the Twitch, making sure everything is working. Oh, we're live on Twitch as well. Oh my god, that's amazing. All right, let me share this and this. Oh, so nice. Yo, Andre, James, and the Twitter crew is here. Thiago, wow, nice. Okay. Let me know, guys, if you can hear me well. That's the one of the first stream I do, so I have no idea if it's actually well. Yeah. The video will stay on YouTube. Ah, lovely. Okay. It would be cool if you guys can see the messages here. Normally, it's supposed to work. Sorry, just 1 or 2 minutes of boring setup, and then we should be good to go. Okay, embeds work. I think there is a way to embed the chat. Oh yeah, there we go. And I'm gonna check in OBS. Well, actually, I can show you the weird stuff I'm doing. I'm also learning because that's the second time I use this software. There should be a way to embed the chat so you guys can see each other's messages. This is supposed to be the chat, but it doesn't seem to be working. Doesn't look like it's working. All right, I'm gonna give it another try. I'm using the OBS software, that thing here. And normally, yeah, we should see messages being shown from Twitch and YouTube here. But I think I got no luck in here. Okay, anyway, at least it's working. Let's share this on Twitter. Twitch more clue. Here we go. All right, now the chat is broken. Oh, maybe because I paused the video. Is that it? I know, it's still not working. Wait. You see that? Okay, that's pretty cool. Do you see your own messages? Because you're supposed to see messages from everyone watching the stream. If that's the case, then we're good to go. YouTube chat is working. Oh, okay. Okay. It's ready. Oh yeah. You just see the chat is ready. Yeah, that's the same thing I see. The chat is ready to display messages. I have no idea what this isn't working. It's supposed to just pass this thing here, and it's supposed to work. Maybe if I just give it a try. If I remove it and just add it again. I think it was browser. Where is it? Yeah, it is here. Step 2. 800. The best. Nope, not the chat. Edit. All right, I'm gonna give this one last shot. If it doesn't work, we're just gonna move on. Let's see. A little message. Ask GPT. What's up? Yo. Okay, that sucks. I don't even know how to get the chat here with you. I can't even see messages. Fuck. Okay, that's it. Okay, doesn't seem to be working. I did my work yesterday. I tried the chat and it was actually working. And now it's not working anymore. So yeah, one refresh the cache and we move on. Up. So here we're launching, boom, restream. Okay. Wow, that's so cool. Like how many makers are we here? 24 watching. Ah, nice. Okay. Super cool. I admit I have some kind of pressure. I did this once back in the time and we were like 3 in the chat. and yeah, so I usually build a load in my room and feel like we're now on the internet with a bunch of indie makers watching, so I'm a bit shy. All right, so I prepared a little thing here. The purpose of this stream, I called it 24 hours. I hope I can make it to 12 hours, is to build a e-learning platform for my wife. So let me explain. That sounds strange. She's a current teacher, and she has students that she see 101, and they want more learning materials. So they need PDFs and stuff like this to practice. And so she would like to have a platform where students can subscribe, log in and subscribe, and have a monthly membership priced to be around $49 a month. And then she, as a teacher, would log into the platform as a teacher and upload PDFs every week, every 2 weeks, whenever she wants. And then her students who logged in and were actually paying customers would receive an email and will be able to log in the platform, download the PDF, and do their exercise. That's pretty much the gist of it. You can imagine it being a bigger platform. You can imagine having, I'm going to build it only for my wife. But you can easily imagine that you would have multiple teachers and multiple students, and we could just link students and teachers. So for the simplicity of the stream, I'm just going to make it for my wife because she's actually going to use it. And so what we're going to cover, we're going to build a landing page for her from scratch. She sent me a few testimonials from her students, but that's it, pretty much. We are going to create a way for people to log in, access their accounts. We're going to do the email setup to make sure that they receive their magic links, to make sure that they receive the PDF when she broadcasts the materials. And we are going to have a dedicated account for her where she could actually upload PDF and send those PDF to her students. So it's all supposed to be automated. The idea is like students get a notification by email, log in, access their materials, and my wife just upload the PDF and the students get theirs. So what we're going to do, this is totally unscripted. I have not practiced at all, so I have no idea where I'm going. I didn't write any code before. So this is literally from scratch. So I might make bobs, I might bump my head, whatever. Yeah, it's just like a real use case, plus the stress of the stream. So that's another part. So we are going to use tech stack we're going to use NextJS. You can see here. We're going to use Mailgun for sending emails, whether it's magic links or the email that they will receive when they get the PDF to get notified. We're going to use MongoDB as a database and TailwindCSS plus Daisy UI, which I absolutely love. It's a UI component library. And so obviously I created recently a little Next.js boilerplate called shipfast. This is exactly what we're gonna use these boilerplate to see how much it can improve and fast the launch of this app. So we are going to GitHub and get that repo and get started. That would be cool if I could see the chat messages, just so you know I have you guys' input, and that'd be so nice. If anyone knows how I can add the chat somewhere in here, that would be really helpful. Oh, wait, I little found something. Oh, I think I have it. Let's see if that works. Fingers crossed. Oh, you guys are here. Oh, I think it's gonna be working, is it? And now you see the messages. You, Stephen. Nice. Seems like it's working. Okay. Cool. So now I can actually. Can I pull this away? Is it connected? No. Okay, it's connected with. Oh, it's on OBS, so I cannot remove it and put it aside. It doesn't come with my. And if I do something like. I do something like this. Nah, it disappears. Yep. Trying. That's the first time I tried Twitch. I used Restream, so apparently I'm supposed to be streaming on both platforms. Totally new for me. Kind of fun. All right, so well, not perfect, but I can see your messages quite here easily. All right. Okay. If we move on, so I'm more of a JavaScript person, so I'm gonna use the JavaScript repo, and we're gonna get our hands on. So. If you are tuning in right now and you want details of what we're going to build under the video, you should have a description of what we're going to build, how we're going to build it, the tech stack, and why you will building it. That's it. Yeah. First of all, we're downloading we're going to clone that thing. So that's the shipfast repo. We're going to clone it. And we're gonna call it, so yeah, my wife gave me a few guidelines. The app should be called Easy Korean. That's what we're gonna get started with. And also feel free to let me know if I'm boring, if the sound is not good, if there are things to change. This is really one of the first stream I do, so I'm really eager to hear your feedbacks. If they're gone in the chat, please send them on Twitter. That would be very helpful. So we're cleaning the repo, we get in there. We're gonna run an npl install. Git remote. We have, yeah, so we're gonna remove the remotes. Move origin. All right. So there we have it. We're going to open our favorite text editor. So for the little VS Code, and this is called Easy Korean. Here we go. We're going to open a little browser window and run the server. Okay, I just might have to just kill my current development server. There we go. I like to have the browser on the right side and VS Code on the left, so I can code and see edits right away. And now we're just going to run an npm run dev, and we should be ready to go. Here we are. That doesn't look like much for now, but well, let me give you a quick idea of what we can do. So once you have the shipfast repo, what you do is you go over the config file here, and this is basically the backbone of the app. So everything that I'm going to be writing in here will basically impact every components and everything, and we're going to have an app that's up and running real quick. This is going to call Easy Korean. What we're going to do is we are going first to make it look good for my wife. She wants a colorful theme, so we're going to use the Valentine theme. So yep, this is what we get with Daisy UI. This is a UI component library. You get 20 plus themes. They have a bunch of themes. They all look super cute. I love this one. I think it matched well with my wife and her students. So we're going to use the Valentine one. What a romantic. We're good. All right, to make it less boring, I'm going to, on the page, I'm going to show real quick what you have. So you have some pre-made components with a boilerplate that comes. We all need a header, a pricing component, a footer, and all that. So I'm gonna add that to the page just to give you a glimpse what you can get. So I think we're gonna remove that. We're also gonna remove that. And we have the header. GitHub Copilot for the win. He knows. Give me the footer. Come on. No, you don't want. Okay. All right. So yeah, obviously those is not the right copywriting. We're gonna rewrite this, but as a quick idea, you get those components from the boilerplate, and then you just import them, and boom, you have a responsive app that looks good. You just have to write your copy, and then you can edit whatever you want, the buttons, the text, the layouts. That's all up to you. But it gives you a framework on how to set up your landing page. It looks like this on desktop. All right, there's a lot of things we have to do. We have to buy a domain, find the fonts, make the landing page. What else? Make the font and set up all the libraries for login and all that. And then yeah, build a user dashboard. Yep. All right, we're gonna start with I just say I'm doing it well. Okay, cool. You can see the demo. The chat era is too big. Okay, let me change that. What if I put it in? Yeah, okay. I think I will disable that. What if I make it super small? I do something like this. Bottom right. That could be, I think the right part is actually the one where I'm going to be building. So maybe it's best on the left for you. The video. I put it next to the video. All right. I think we're going to spend most of the time on this screen. Let me know if you guys can see the gist of it, like the most important parts. So the editor here, maybe I can just zoom. It'll be better. All right, so if you guys can see from this and this on the right, this should be good. If not, I'll just remove the chat. Okay. Okay. A bit smaller. The chat a bit smaller? Okay. I don't know. I don't even know if this is. Can you guys still read the chat? Because at some point, if it's too annoying, I'm just gonna remove it. Yeah, I wish I knew how to do that. The thing is, I'm not a savvy OBS user. Removes better. Okay, let's remove it. No more chat. Okay, this is it. I'm gonna pull the credit card. Give me 1 second, because we're gonna have to buy a domain name. That's the proper stream. Credit card. Okay. Let's head to Namecheap and log into that thing. Before I just mess up my whole life, give me a second. I just check my password is not available. Okay, this is supposed to hide it. Okay, give me 1 second. I just I just do the login thing. I would really avoid having my passcode, especially the domain name's passcode going online. All right, we're back. Okay, we are going to buy a domain. So the name of the, maybe I should write it down here. What we do, my execution is easy Korean. So we're going to search something like easy Korean. It's never gonna be able, we're never gonna find a .com name for sure, but yeah, of course. What do we have here? Easy Korean, easy Korean. Oh, easykorean.co is available. That could be it. Korean easy maybe? No, that looks weird. Easykorean.co. Got it. That's a go. Easykorean, go check out. We're shopping domain names today. Wow. Nice Saturday. Might just go confirm order. Yep. Oh, this is smart. I bet I'll pay something like 13x the price the next year. Yep. This stream is the least privacy thing you can expect. Credit cards, passcodes, and all that's all available here. Okay, we have it. Okay, we're gonna set up the DNS. So there is also a tutorial on cheapest boilerplate that you can use. It tells you exactly what you have to do in order to set up your app. So this is the tutorial part of Shipfast. So I'm just gonna be following these for a little while. Now we're setting up the domain name and the emails things. So I'm gonna have to set up Mailgun. So this is exactly what I'm gonna have to do. So first, maybe we deploy it. Yeah, we'll deploy it on Versal. That'll be cool. We're gonna say it's a first commit. Easy Korean private repo, and then we're gonna go to Versal, which is where I host all my projects, and this one will be one of them too. Yep. Okay. New project. Easy Korean. Yeah. Oh, maybe I'll have my deploy without the config variables. Maybe there will be an issue or something. We'll see. Let me check. There is nothing that is weird on the screen. Oh, so the Namecheap renewal is a common thing apparently. Yep. Hey, Thiago. Yeah, man. Thanks for your trust first, and yeah, this video will stay on my YouTube channel. That's my YouTube channel, and you can find it here later. I did a series earlier this year, and this is the new one. Deployment started 47.8. Do we have any bug? No, we don't have any bug. We're good to go. All right, it looks like we have a very simple app that is being deployed. I'm gonna be sharing the link, so I don't know if you guys want to play around with it. For now, it's gonna look like not much. That's the link of it. I cannot send the link to. Oh no, I have to choose, I think. Damn it, I cannot copy paste the link. Okay, well anyway, I'll find a way. Oh, maybe I can do it here. Okay, and send it here. We're gonna do the same. I have no idea how to share something on Twitch. I don't know if I can share messages. All right, no, I cannot. Anyway, let's move on. So we have the app ready. We are going now to connect, do the simple virtual connection with the, just set up the domain name. We're gonna add easykorean.co. And we're gonna do that. What I'm gonna do also, I'm gonna write it down on the code. It's gonna be here. Alors, the configuration time. Name chip is here. Okay, one CNAME www. Right, and we have this for an A record. Right, we're gonna wait a bit. That should be working. Yeah, while we're waiting for this, I'm gonna what I'm gonna do. It's a good question. Yeah, we're not gonna have crisp, so we don't care. This is when you set up the customer search report for Stripe. She is going to have 2 plans, so we can keep both. So yeah, the cool thing as well is here you can import pricing components, and you have a pricing section here that's connected to Stripe. So normally we have an API route. Yeah, I think I need to set up the plans on Stripe. I'd have to open a Stripe account, but yeah, you would have, this would be connected. I need to finish the configuration file here, but this would be connected with Stripe, and we can just open a checkout just like this. AWS, we don't care. We are going to have here, will be no reply, easy Korean. So this is a few config things that I have to do to make sure that works when we send emails, for instance. So this is going to be Wonji. My wife's name is Wonji at Easy Korean. Yeah, probably not Mark. Mark at Chipfest, so same. Wonji, easykorean.co, and we're gonna forward emails. So for the Mailgun part, Mailgun can send emails but cannot receive them and send it to your email right away. You have to forward them. So there is a webhook that you listen to that's already included in the boilerplate, and that's just going to send those received email through the webhook to my wife's personal email. If she ever, let's say someone reply to one of the emails she's going to send with a PDF, the reply will go through Mailgun servers, forward the email to our virtual hosting deployments, and then that will send the email to my wife. WPWGH. Okay, that's the very hard to understand email, but that should be it. By curl dashboard. Okay, I think we're good to go with the config. Just gonna need to set up the plans on Stripe. Let's see Versal in the meantime. Still no. Making sure I did the right thing here. Yep. Let me give it a little try. Yeah, let's set up. So yeah, I'm just going to be moving on step by step, doing each library. So the first one is the email. So I'm going to go to Mailgun and just follow what it says. Shouldn't have to pay anything else. So I can put the credit card back. Okay, so my logs. Okay, my logs are hidden by default, so I think I'm safe to keep sharing my screen when I'm logging into every platform. Every time I'm logging in, I'm like a little sweat dropping. And, okay, this is Mailgun. So here it tells exactly what I have to do. So sending, click domains, and add new domain. Domains, new domain. Yeah, that's something that's something that's being talked about. It's hard to know how well it would work or not, but usually you would add a subdomain like email dot your domain. I call it MG for Mailgun. Some people say it doesn't really matter to just keep your domain name. I'd like to add a subdomain because that's what Mailgun recommend. So this is what I'm going to do. Adding the domain. I'm just checking from time to time that, yeah, we're still live. Okay. Oh, the NextJS app is a page router. I'm still using this one. I'm planning to migrate to the router thing when I get my hands a bit more on it. There's a TS, also there's a TypeScript version of it. I'm using the JavaScript one because that's what I prefer. There are two versions, and you can get both. Okay, so we're gonna play again with domain name DNS records as well. So here we are going to add, what was that? MG text. Oh yeah, text record. And we're gonna and then this one. Yeah, because if you're using Mailgun, this is a bit confusing. Copy just the thing that's before your Mailgun domain. So mg dot your domain name. I got trapped multiple times and ended up like having the wrong records. That's DK. But yeah, here I'm supposed to pass only that thing before mg. No. UI at its best. Get away! God damn it. Oh, if I zoom, it works. Okay. What else do we have? MX records. MXB, MXA. Is it? Where are those little records? Maybe they're here. Oh yeah, I think they're here. Okay. Host was the OS MG. RG10. You don't want to add another one? Are we still live? Mailgun is showing me signs that it's something weird. I'll be working alongside the night. Hey Andre. At the bottom. What are you working on? The stream crashed. God damn it. No, we're still here. We're still there. I think we're still there, yeah. Okay. Maybe it's just the... Okay, we're still there. Sweet. MXB. Okay. And we're not going to track anything. So we don't need to set this up. Yeah. And we're gonna try to verify this. So those are verified. These are not yet verified. How about the Versal ones? Okay, it's verified on Versal. So easykorean.co is the domain name. Here we go. Yeah, just checking Mailgun. This is what we're supposed to do. Okay, we're gonna move on with the next extra record. So according to my experience, adding the Mailgun configuration is not enough. I usually add a few more. So I add a DMARC for better deliverability. I'm going to copy this one, a text record, this dmarc.mail.yourdomain.com. So I'm going to do this. Same MG. Oh yeah, well. Oh yeah, I think I've messed up here. I might have messed up this thing. Yeah. Just to be sure, I'm going to check what I did for another domain name. Let's check this one. Making sure that I don't have the wrong records. It's the, which one was that? A text record, SPF1. These are nuts. Oh yeah, okay, they're here. MG, domain key. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's the right thing here. Here I forgot to add that thing. Text record. What was that? Text record. dmarc.mg, and we are going to add this dmarc. And then make sure that's the right thing. Marc mg.yourdomain. Yeah, okay, that's the right. Okay. And moving on, we're going to domain setting and get the credentials. Okay. Let's check one more time. Celebration. All green. We're ready to move on. Domain settings, SMTP credential, automatic. Settings. Oh, here. SMTP credentials. Oh, just I check here. Everything's fine. Yep, no tracking. We don't need to track anything in here. And SMTP credentials. Master, give me 1 second. I'm going to copy those. So I need to rename that thing to local. And here is basically where I'm going to put all the keys I'm going to be using. I think we're going to keep this. We're going to keep the Mailgun API, email server, Google. Yeah, we're going to keep all those. Let me show you my stupid face for 1 second. Yep. Oh, now the chat is displayed big here and small there. All right, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, 1 second, setting up the API keys. Mailgun, we are here. Okay, I just added the API key to the environment variable. In sending API key, create sending key. Oh yeah, I need, so there are two things. Yeah, I'm using SMTP and the API key from Mailgun. I'm gonna have to set up both. I just set up one for now. Give me 1 second. That's the postmaster thing. Mailgun, you're here, up. Okay. SMTP is here. It's easy Korean. .co. And I need the sending API key as well. Add sending key. Parcel. Be good to go in a minute. mgirl@easykorean.co and this thing. Okay. Bingo, welcome back. Yo, Alejandro. We've set up the Mailgun API keys. We're able to send emails, if I'm not mistaken. If you don't need to receive emails. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna set this up. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that part, the part where you actually receive emails from Mailgun. So if people reply to the emails you send with Mailgun, they're normally lost. Mailgun doesn't, I mean, you can store them. I think they have a higher plan or something, but normally they're lost. So in that specific case, I will not set them up because we don't need to. Yeah, so I think we should be good to go with Mailgun thing. Or we can actually give it a try. Let's see how that goes. Going back, so yeah, I need to check if next. Oh, before we set up. Oh yeah, I need to set up the database because otherwise we cannot store the tokens for the login thing. So one more time, I'm just gonna add the environment variable, the MongoDB URL string to the local environment variables. So it's here. Easy Korean, and then MongoDB. Okay, we're back. So yeah, I just added that environment variable to connect to the local. It's a local database I run. This is nice for two reasons. First, it doesn't take time, like calls are instant. And also, if you are in a plane or if you are in a train or something where the Wi-Fi is really bad, you can still work because your calls to check if the user is logged in or not to the database, then it's instant because it's running locally. And I would just change the variable when I run on the Versal deployment. So now we are supposed to be good. Let's see. Oh no, there's another. Sorry, it's the boring part. It's the environment variable thing I have to set up. So I have to go again and add some more. The ones we use for NextOath, the library we use to authenticate users. I'm gonna set it up. It's gonna take a minute. And then I think that's the last one we need for now. Okay, yeah. If I fuck up and I just show my all my environment variables, I'm gonna have some work. Okay, it's here. So this is NextOath. It's a popular library for NextJS, and we're gonna be using that thing to log in users. So let's back to it. This should be working. So if I go to the I'm gonna use the hero here, that hero components I'm gonna remove because she's not on product hunt. She's a teacher. A Korean made easy. Up, we add a little flag. We're gonna have to finish this later. Copywriting and stuff. We're gonna go into copywriting thing. I'm far from being an expert, but we can do this together. We are also gonna say like a master Korean now. Okay. And then the button, we're gonna say that it's on click. And assign in the user. Okay. And so I think, if I'm not mistaken, that we have everything. Let's see. Okay, the Google login will not work. Just 1 second. I'm just checking what's why the color is wrong. Oh yeah, okay, that's here. Valentine. So normally it should stain the theme. Okay, there we go. We stain the theme everywhere, so user is not confused. Emails should be working. Let's give it a try. The email could not be sent. Okay, it is not. Maybe it's not configured yet. Authentication failed. Some bugs entered the room. Oh yeah, maybe that doesn't help. Authentication failed. So I guess that's one of the SMTP keys that are not working well. 1 second, I'm checking the keys to show my stupid face one more time. Email server, easykorean.co. Okay. easykorean.co. Going back to Mailgun, checking more keys. API. The key idea. Postmaster. That is here. Are gonna work? Okay, it's working. I don't know what I did, but it's working. I think I just copied the wrong keys. Let me show you my screen again. What site do you recommend to create logos? That's a good point. Well, so now you know me from Twitter. I'm a very straight to the point person. So what I would do is I would use either hero icons, copy one icon that you like, anything that's representing your app. So my wife is learning Korean, so that could be Chinese, whatever, Asian language maybe. Yeah, you could use that thing here and copy it, go to Figma. And yep, that's how I made my logo. This for a website. This is an hero icon, so free, open source here. You go here, and then you just add a fancy gradient thing, and boom, you have a logo that looks okay. Another one is to find, I think, linear icons. Is that the one? Maybe not. Yeah, I think that's the one. I forgot. I think linear colors. You say cute plants, for instance. Yeah, this. Here we go. So I don't know why, but I feel like the linear color thing, it looks like a logo for some reason. That could be the logo for a habit tracker. That's how I did the logo for Habits Garden, actually. One of my first app. It's here. You can find a bunch of stuff here. I think you have to credit the owner or something. Read the, oh, this is my app logo. What a surprise. Yeah, that's another way to find logos. And then otherwise, yeah, there's some libraries, like, let me see. I think next time I would use this one. Yeah, if you search Doodle Icons SVG or Figma, you're gonna find libraries like these ones, like guys who make big files of logos that look super cute. And if you, I don't know, if you make an app for doctor, you can just pick this one and change the plus color and, I don't know, whatever, make it red or something, and boom, you have a logo. That's how I usually do all my logos. I really think 5 minutes is enough for those kind of things. I hope that answers. Wild Wesley enter the chat. Charge more. Yeah, I hope that's helpful, Thiago. If there's anything else, let me know. I think in the boilerplate, I also, in the last part, I give you a bunch of libraries that you can use for either logos, doodles, blobs, whatever. All right. So emails is working. So now we're gonna go even more private. I'm gonna show you all my emails. Easy Korean. There we go. We have it here. So this is this is what we got. After setting up email, we receive a simple email that says you can sign in to localhost, and boom, I'm a logged in user now. So I don't know, it should actually work here. In what we're gonna do, we're gonna import, I think it's called the use session. That's why I love GitHub Copilot. I don't ever think about like, oh, you know, which variables to call. Like, it makes everything. That's crazy. We're just gonna show if the user is logged in. I don't remember what's in the session. For user dots. Oh, perfect. Name, I think name will be empty because I signed up by email. But yeah, okay. So here I'm logged in. As you can see, it knows my email, so it means the authentication is working well. So we're logged in. We're able to log in users. Well, actually, let me do this. Let me ask you what you guys want to do. You choose. Do you want me to move on and do more of what we need to do, or should I set up the Google login thing? Login with Google. This is going to be yes and no. And I will not know what to do with that. Skip Google. Okay. Okay, sir. Skip Google. Move on. Okay, we're good with that. What else do we do? That's the other question. So we've set up database. We've set up Mailgun API. We don't need. Maybe we should set up Stripe. Let's set up a big pay button. And we're gonna enter the Stripe notification, Stripe subscriptions thing. So yep, click here. And setting public details, yep. I'm not going to open a new Stripe account. Wait, I'm just gonna show my face for 1 second because I'm gonna log into Stripe and I just wanna make sure we don't have, I don't show my credentials. Yep, okay, that's good. Okay. Okay, so bingo. We're back. This is Stripe dashboard. This is, I would normally open a new business when I create a new Stripe. So you just go here and you type new accounts. And this is boring. You have to do, to sign some papers, you have to show some documents, but usually it's recommended to have one Stripe account per project. That's what Stripe recommends. It helps also, you know, if you get some dispute issues, it helps with the tax and things. So better to have another Stripe account. For this use case, I'm going to keep this one, the workbook PDF thing. It's an app that I made that is somehow related to what my wife is doing. It's language workbooks that are made with AI. So you can learn any language with your favorite topics. So it's kind of related, and I'm just going to go here and use that as an account for that startup. And yeah, so what we're going to do, we are going to add a new product. I'm not going to go really crazy on the design. I'm going to use, my wife gave me some pictures so I can use them. Yeah, I would not normally add the picture of my wife on the product, but this is a very personal thing. In this case, it's only for her, so it doesn't matter. But normally you would have an image that's, you know, like something that represents your product. So in that case, she's selling language PDFs. So you could have a screenshot of a PDF or something like that. The product, what would be called? The product name. We're going to stay simple. We're going to keep the name of the app, Easy Korean. Learn Korean made easy. Go. So that's a subscription. thing. So it's a standard pricing. I think she wants to price it at $99 a month. If you're curious, that includes, I think, 1 PDF per week. So you receive one fun and exciting, PDF, like where you have details like exercises, grammar exercise, vocabulary, and all that. And you also join a community of Korean learners. So you can have fun with other people. I think she made some challenges where you have to complete the quiz in under whatever number of days or something. It's a recurring thing. It's a monthly stuff. This is the default price, and we're gonna add another one. Just curious, because she has students who absolutely love her. So we're gonna try to add a yearly plan for like 10x 1 month. So that will be something like, I think, $4.99. But wait, maybe we should set up discounts thing. Let me think. Wait, one more currency. This is not what I wanted. Recurring monthly. Oh yeah, okay, no, I opened the wrong thing. I will add another price. Going to call it, I think we're gonna make it $4.99. Recurring yearly. It was price, okay. And should there be? Yeah, that's one thing. Also, you want to be thoughtful about, because if you have a product that starts to get a little bit of traction and you want to increase your price because you had a very cheap price during the launch, what I found out that the easiest way to do that is to actually set a very high price when you set up the Stripe product, because then you can create coupons that are tailored to what you want to discount. So I could create a 99 a month price tag, and just for the launch offer a $50 off on that price. And I think that would make things simpler, because otherwise, if you start now at 49, what's going to happen is, like, in 3 months, if it's working well and you want to increase the price, you have to create a new product. And it's easier to create a new coupon than to create a new product. And it makes data in your Stripe dashboard a bit easier to manage. So probably I'm going to set up something like, I don't know, 79, random. 79, and they're gonna be like a 30%, $30 off to be 49. And here, it's gonna be something like $7.99. Yeah, those prices seem a bit high, but she's really, yeah, I wouldn't like charge $79 a month as an indie hacker, unless you solve something really cool. But like, she has a really strong community of people who learn, and those students are super committed, and yeah, this is why we're going to go with a higher price tag. So $7.99 recurring, discounted, $100. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stick with that. Actually, I should have created that product. No, I fucked it up. Don't forget to click the test mode. That will make things easier. So if you're not sure about your price, at least you can change it easily. Korean made easy. We're back. So 79 recurring, one time, monthly. Okay. Yep. Add another price. $4.99. $7.99. Recurring, monthly, yearly. It just mattered. Okay. Need that thing. Is there? Okay, stream is here. I am the credential. Wesley credential Pinnock. If you have is it a good idea to create the price and so if you have a freemium SaaS, is it a good idea? I think if you have a freemium, if you have two plans, one is a free plan, I would just not create any plan. I'll just have a Boolean in the database that sets to true when the user pay for the premium plan, and do nothing with the freemium one. Yo, Nico. Puta boy. Okay, so we have two prices created here. What we do is we add them in the config file. Yep, here we go. Oh, I closed Stripe, my bad. So in here we have we're going to test things on the local development server. So the prices will be different from the test mode and the production environment. So here, because we're in development, we want to have this price. And here, the yearly plan will be here. The development, boom. Program name, we're just gonna say something like monthly and yearly. I'm going to have to create those prices again when I'm going to be on the on production. Those are the two prices. And now, normally now we should be able to open a checkout session for those prices. Oh, let me just clarify this. Yeah, the anchor tag is here. The prices, so this is the current price that you have. So this is 49. And the anchor, as we said, is 79. We didn't create a discount yet, but we have to set it up. The price anchor here is $7.99. And here we're gonna be at $4.99. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I need the Stripe API keys, so you get them. You go into developer stuff. I think it doesn't matter if I show my keys here. Doesn't matter. No, okay, I'm just gonna remove. I'm gonna hide this for just a little while, setting up the keys. You go to the developer panel. You will have a publishable. I don't know if the right way to pronounce it. A publishable key, a secret key, and a webhook key. I'll keep it live to show you how to get a webhook because it's not very straightforward. Stripe public key, Stripe secret key, and the Stripe webhook. At endpoints. And local listener. Test in the local environment. Right, yeah. One second. Okay, we're back. All right, API endpoint. So we're going to test in local first. So I'll need to log in with Stripe. For that, you need to have the Stripe CLI installed. Pretty straightforward. Logging in. And then 1 second, I need to add this key. But it's basically when you log in, Stripe will give you, it's supposed to give me a webhook ID. What? Oh no, okay. Then you're gonna listen to the Stripe events on the local host. I'll show you the code. 1 second. API.webhook/Stripe. Almost back. Okay. Yo, Kevin. We've got the Stripe environment kit setup. We've got the webhook listening. So you have those here. So you have, once you set up your keys, you will go on Stripe, you will go to webhooks, add endpoints, test in local environments, and then you'll just follow what they say. And then when you log in, after logging in, you're gonna tell Stripe basically to forward events to your local environment. So for us, it's going to be localhost 3000/API/webhook/Stripe. And we already have with the shipfast boilerplate something that's set up and ready to listen the webhook and make sure that they're actually coming from Stripe. Yep. So you're in the API folder, and you can see here in webhook, we have one for Mailgun to forward emails and one for Stripe that is actually here. So that thing here is where a lot of magic happens, because well, first you want to check that, you know, the events are actually coming from Stripe, that they're legit and stuff. Then we're gonna listen to different kinds of events. The most common ones are already set up. So we have 4 events selected. The checkout session, which is usually the entrance point for every app. So someone pays, you're gonna get this webhook event. That's where you do the logic. So things like, you know, get the user in the database, turn on a boolean that says the user has access to this or that resource, and finish. If you have a checkout session expired, you can use it to send abandoned transaction emails. So you can just import the send email function from Mailgun, and you use it there, and you just gonna say like, hey, you know, I noticed you were interested in that product, but you didn't purchase. Here is a 50% off coupon for you, whatever. You also have those 2 events that we're gonna need today for subscriptions. Especially when the customer deletes his or her subscription, you want to turn off that boolean. This is where the magic will happen. So now the logic is empty. We're going to add it based on our needs. But that's basically how it works. So we're good to go with Stripe. And normally, if everything is fine, I click here and price. Oh yeah, because now, okay. So this is tied to a function that we have here to create a checkout. By default, it's made for one-time payments, but to turn it for subscription, I think you just have to send one little thing. Where is it? Create checkouts. I think we're just gonna say payments. Allez, come on, be nice with me, please. GitHub Copilot. All right, no. I'm gonna say setup subscription. Nope. I'm lazy to search in the doc for the Stripe. I think in mode. I think it's mode. Yeah, there we go. Pass a payment method. Did I pass a payment method? Wait, what did it say again? But pass a recurring price. Either switch to subscription mode or use one to specify payment mode. Where did I specify? Oh, I think. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not bad. My bad. It's because we have to use a function from the library to use this one. Yeah. Mode sub. Oh, that's why Copilot was struggling. So a bunch of stuff when you create a Stripe checkouts. You can add promotion codes. You can create invoices. I think it does it automatically when you actually do subscriptions. We might have to remove some stuff here. Wait, let's keep trying. Payment data. Yeah, we don't need to pass this. Those are working well when you do like one-time payments, but for subscriptions, Stripe will do it. Customer creation is also automatic. What did you say? Customer creation can only be used in payment mode. Where is customer creation? Okay. Enable invoice creation, same. Yeah, just removing a bunch of stuff that you need only when you do one-time payments. Okay, so here we go. We have the Stripe checkout session. People can subscribe, can have their promotion code and pay. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna add a coupon code. Actually, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Because we need a coupon that's gonna be available for ever whenever you subscribe. Maybe I should not anchor prices here, because it might just make it more complicated for this stream. I'm gonna test just real quick. 30%. How that goes. Yep, you pass this in the config file, and normally it should apply it automatically. Check out. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna send it, and instead I'm gonna say. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't apply. Stripe, discount coupon ID. Oh yeah, okay. That's where I'm supposed to add it. Discount, we're gonna say it's this. That thing here. Look, promotion code. Oh yeah, okay. Go back. Okay, so we have this thing. All right, I'll probably talk with my wife to see how she wants to handle it. Yeah, you can just pass coupon if you want. You don't have to. But it's working. At least it's working. We have it here. We have it there. And we can just do like a whatever. Up. Okay, we're good to go. Stripe is set up, and we are ready to get our hands dirty. Making sure the stream is still live. Oh yeah. Mark is so handsome. I give you a Korean heart. Have you ever worked? I've never worked as a developer. I worked. Oh yeah, that's a fun story. I worked for TailwindCSS for 6 months, and I was fired. That's the only time I was a really developer. No, don't move it. This gut feeling. This streaming is turning to a whole new big massive U-turn here. I'm punishing you for not being in the TribeScript version. This is really getting into a kinky stream, guys. I'm punishing you. I love it. Yeah. All right, so what we set up here, quick recap. We have a landing page that needs a lot of improvements. We have Stripe set up. We have you log in with emails. And we have the project that's live at easykorean.co. There we go. So recap, notes. We bought the domain. Oh, the phone thing. Let's do the phone together. That's a fun thing. Google Phones. That's a little bit, right? I think I always on Twitter say that people should ship fast, but there is one thing that I think is important is the fonts. I don't know why, but for me, it doesn't take much time, and it changed the whole mood of a site. Like recently for ship fast, I used these fonts. I don't know if it's a new font or something, but for me, the font is absolutely gorgeous. And I have a feeling that this makes a lot of, it creates a vibe. Like I go on this side and I feel like it's more professional. It looks like there's something. So I think fonts are something that you pick once, and then once you have it, you just change the whole mood of your site. So for, oh, they changed. Google font has changed. Oh wow, it's more, oh that's fun. Search font filter. Oh, these results. Oh shit, I'm lost now. Is there any way we could, oh shit, they're smart. Really smart. If you guys know any fonts that you want to try, just throw it away. How is TailwindCSS like? You want, if I answer that question, I might get kicked out of the stream. He's very smart, ambitious, and work-oriented person, but he really did not fit my life. I'm trying to handle this with gloves. git commit m dot. Yep. Okay, a font. Oh shit, I'm lost with the new Google font. We have the filters. What you want to... Oh, we can do that. Korean made easy. That's the third thing. What you kind of want to do is... I'm sorry, I'm trying to also figure out how this new thing work. Yeah, this here, the number of styles. It's kind of important because if you took a font that has 0 or 2 styles, number of style is basically whether you have different number of typefaces. So you could have a very thin variation of the font, a medium one, a bigger one like semi-bold or medium, and then boom, 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 from 100 to 8 or 900 or something. If you take one that doesn't have many styles, so let's say only like a normal size, then you're gonna end up with a site where you cannot do bold or thin or bigger bold or whatever. So try to go with like 5 or 6 at least 4, I'd say. So you get something that you can play around with the font weight. I'm checking the chat if you guys Poppins, Korean fonts, fonts area, fonts like Quicksand. Okay, let's try those two, Poppins and Quicksand. Let's see. Oh, it looks a little bit like Nunito. Oh, it's a nice one. How many styles do we have? Oh, yeah, enough. Medium, regular, semi-bold, and bold. Okay, that could be it. Maybe my wife will have the latest word on that. I have to ask later, but I kind of like it. Oh, Poppins is nice too. Has more style. Oh, well, a lot. You guys are good. You guys are pretty good. Those are really good fit for that. Let's try both actually. Did she send me something? Wait, I need to check. I think she sent me. She might have sent me some. Well, let me check. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do something I have to do. I'm gonna show my face. I just checking over WhatsApp messages with my wife, and that can get, 6 years of relationship. You don't know what you're gonna find there. So give me 1 second. I check if she sent me some copywriting for the site she wants to set up. Headline. Okay. Okay. Yeah, she sent me a few stuff for the site. I'm just gonna copy paste this. Actually, I can share my screen now. There's nothing kinky in there. That's the chat. So she sent me this. I don't know how I'm gonna make use of this, but and then I'm gonna copy paste them here. This is a copy. All right. It's easier to experiment with fonts when you have a little clue of the copy. Because here, the reason is because here, blah, blah, blah doesn't mean anything. And I feel like we have something that's real. It's going to be easier to judge whether the font is good or not. Okay. That looks a bit more pro. Okay. So for the layout, we're going to import, as you guys said, Poppins. And what was it? You can tell you're tired when you cannot remember what happened in 1 minute ago. Face grotesque. Oh. Poppins. Quicksand. Okay, yeah, that's it. Quicksand. And you said space grotesque. Gotta be wild. So let's try. Quicksand and space grotesque. Boom, boom, boom. Ready for a big change? Oh, we have to available weights. I think that's here. GitHub Copilot send me. Yes. Copilot for the win. No, still not. 5, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe the Copilot is just putting on random numbers. Oh, maybe they have to be strings. Strings. Well, give me something. No. All right, I'm gonna open a new app. I did that for another app, I think for Make Lending. blending. Is that it? And I think phones. Where is it? Wait. Sorry. I'm gonna find it. If you guys know actually what I should be putting in here, just for that error. I know I have to put something in here. I just don't remember exactly where. Oh, I did it for here. Subset Latin. Okay. Oh, we got here. Flower. Weights. Ah, okay, just. That's it? No, there must be something wrong here. What? Just I had to change this. Okay, doesn't matter. Anyway, it's working. Okay, we have one variation with Poppins. Poppins is nice. It's a cutie pie. I like it. Why reuse it for other? Yeah, it's cute. Actually, you guys can vote and decide. Here's if you're watching this, we're deciding which font to use. So we have the Poppins ones. Let's try the Quicksand one. Ooh, different mood. Maybe I'll take a screenshot of it. Up. Made easy. Space grotesque. I think this one is a nice font, but that would go well for an app that like ship fast, like a tech stuff. I have a feeling more than a Korean learning platform. So we're gonna stick with either Poppins or this one. Let's pull on the files and see which one we like the most. Nope, you didn't want to open it, or are you? All right, it's time to vote. Which of those two fonts do you guys prefer? You can just say left or right. I'm gonna keep them here for a little while. Okay. Left. Wait, who's voting? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 for left. Good day, sir. Good day. Right. We have 1 right, 4 left. So I guess this is going to be a left one then. Oh, right. So which one is left? It's Poppins. Poppins for the win. Here we go. That's it. I think we're gonna start building that landing page. Yep. We have to build a landing page. Pretty much. There's so many things to do when you start a project. It's easy to get drawn into which one do we set up. Stripe is set up. Google login we'll see later. Customer support, we don't need it. SEO thing as well. Yeah, something that's worth checking is here. I have those two tags. Those are custom components that come with the ship as boilerplate, where it does all the SEO thing for you. So it will add all the meta tags, the right meta tags, the right description, the social open graph tags, and all that based on your config file. So it knows your app name is Easy Korean, and it's gonna make sure that you don't launch with no app name or nothing. It makes the life a little bit easier. You just import them, add it to any page you want to have tags on it. So typically static pages that you want to rank on Google, and those are going to be displayed in there and make the life much easier. Maybe we can see. I didn't config anything yet, so it might be missed, but yeah, here you can see up to 50 characters. So you would typically write your description here, and all the tags are coming straight, like where to find the image for your site when you share it on social media, who is the creator on Twitter, what is the canonical URL, all those things that are all made with one component. All right. Okay, it's design time. So usually when I'm a poor designer, but I try to keep my website very simple. So I will have different sections on the website. As you can see here, the header, the hero, the pricing, and then so I would build a structure like this, like know which sections it will be, and then for each section I will write the headline, the descriptions, and all that. And then at the end, I will see if I can make something cuter, if I can add a testimonial here, if I can add a cute SVG there. My wife is learning, it's a Korean learning platform, so maybe that would make sense to add some like cute Korean sentences here or there to remind the person, what they're here for. Yeah, that's pretty much what I would do. So the beginning will be a bit like raw, like abrupt, and then we're gonna improve the design later. So we want to have the header, the pricing will stay, the hero will stay. We want to have testimonials, clearly. Testimonials, we want to have the pricing that's there. I think we need a feature section page where, so there are two things that you, okay, well, GitHub Copilot is getting crazy. Let's see what that does. Okay, come on, if you write the code, you have to finish it at least. All right. Okay, GitHub Copilots. Stay sleep for now. So testimonials, pricing, one feature. He knows that. The feature stuff. Features will be actually two things. We have two things. We have, so they're weekly PDFs that students will receive. So we need to explain that. Weekly PDF, and also community. What? He knows that. That's the magic. The GitHub Copilot is insane. How come does he know community? I didn't write this anywhere. This is insane. We're going to have a community feature as well, where people can join challenges and be part of a WhatsApp group and talk with each other. So that's the features. I think we're going to need another testimonial somewhere. She has a bunch of testimonials, so we need to display those. Do we need an FAQ? It would take 5 minutes. We can build an FAQ. We can add another testimonials, and that should be it. This, yeah, and then students sign up, and then we're gonna start the business part of it, like I mean the logic part of it, whatever we call it, where people sign up, download PDFs, and those subscription. I'm gonna add also something where people can upgrade or downgrade their subscriptions, cancel them. Yeah, this is gonna be a second part of the video. We're gonna do the landing page first. Poppins race again, yeah. Poppins for the win. Favorite Korean food and some Mark. Yeah, lovely. Favorite Korean food. I think it has to be the Korean barbecue. It has to be the Korean barbecue. And if I choose like a specific food, I would say kimchi. Kimchi is so delicious. It's so healthy. I think I need a coffee. I think I'll bring you guys to my coffee machine. All right, it's gonna be a moving stream that has never been done before. You're gonna visit my house. There we go. Little coffee. I'm a bit tired, and we're gonna start the landing page thing. So that needs a little bit of energy from the caffeine. It's. I hope it's not gonna be. I hope it's not gonna be 24 hours. I hope I can sleep. I had 4 hours of sleep, so I kind of like operate on a low energy level. So I hope I can finish. I don't know, somewhere tonight. It's 10 or 11 here. House tour. Okay, real quick. It's there might be some stuff that we don't want to find in here, but that's the room I was in. That's the bedroom I have with where we sleep with my wife. This is the little garden that's in our villa. Behind is the sofa where I record most product launch videos. We have a kitchen here where the coffee machine, the most important coffee machine, is. As you can see, the red thing. Wait, I don't know, that's boring. Why I show you my screen? Maybe that's a bit better that way. Yeah. 4:30 a.m. Oh, you're living in a nighttime. So yeah, kitchen. That's shoes and trash. Very interesting. Yeah, that's the little street out there. That's where I get out. I go surf. I was surfing this morning. It was fun. And we have another bedroom here that's a bit messy because it's a desk, basically, for my wife. There we go. That was a little house tour. That cost, I think, in total with the garden, that's about 120 square meters, which is definitely a lot for us. And the cost is about $10,000 a year. That's roughly $900 or $800 a month. And we live in Bali, in the south of Bali, near Nusa Dua. I don't know if some of you have been here, in the center, in the peninsula. Coffee time. Not Canggu. Yeah, Canggu is in the main, kind of like the mainland, but where we live is in the south. So in the peninsula, that's at the very south of Bali. It's less busy there, and life is also kind of cheaper. How many milligrams of coffee? Oh yeah, making a little cafe latte. Okay. We're good to go. That's a tricky move to move a computer, the coffee, and open a door. These this stream is getting as personal as it gets. Let's see the latte. Okay. I need to improve my latte art, but it's tasty though. Right. The second one is the most secure and the the most precious. Give me 1 second. I'm going to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back for the landing page. See you. Hey ho, super extrovert. Hey word, no. I don't know. I don't think so. No, I have very low filter. When you become my friend, I can, there's nothing I hide. But in general, if you put me in a crowd, in a public area, or just in a crowd with people, like 5 people in a room, I would feel very weird and awkward, and I would leave or be very quiet. I don't know. It's a strange feeling, but at the same time, I don't hide anything, so I really don't know. Oh, that's good. Okay, we're back stream. Let's see how that goes on Twitter. If some people saw that tweet, and how the stream going. By the way, I have no idea. How many people are we? Oh, nice, 6 people on Twitch. Ah, so cool. Started 18 minutes ago. Bingo. I think I can close that because my computer will burn. I close that thing as well. Yeah. Lower a bit the CPU thing. Hey, when there was some sun in the morning, sun is gone. Ah, lovely. Okay. Designing time. How are we gonna do that? Let's go back to what my wife sent. Headline, start journey. All right, so we're gonna go for the hero section first. I think it makes sense to show some photos of what you get. So, oh yeah, maybe I can show what I did with other apps. So this is Shipaz, this is Make Lending. and whatever can we use in the page. Yeah. So usually what I do is on every landing page I design, the hero section, the headline has a big title that's supposed to tell the user why would a random stranger from the internet who doesn't know me at all would stay on this page more than 30 seconds. This is what I try to answer in these headlines. So for Make Landing is because they want to make a beautiful landing page real quickly. For Ship Fast is because developers want to ship their project much faster. And for Indie Page is because it makes you unique on Twitter. Then here I would explain how am I going to deliver what I promised you? How I'm going to help you build startups, ship startup faster. So usually it's the how part. Here I explain that we use an AI to create the landing page. Actually, this could be improved, but yeah, we could use the landing page. We use AI to create your landing page. And so you can free yourself from designers or developers, something. In here on the Indie page, I explain you what you get, what features you got, and how is it going to help you. Also, how do you call it? Like the picture or whatever. This thing here, that the illustration. Here I try to showcase the product in the most transparent way. So here you can see some people that you might know on Twitter, like Nick, like Arvid, using the product. So that's a mix of social proof. They're using the product, and at the same time, it's like, oh, you could get a beautiful indie page that way. For Make Landing, I pushed it a little bit further, and I did an interactive demo. So you could click here, and it's going to tell you like, oh, if I write course to learn marketing, it's going to make me a website that looks like a course site, where I can buy some course. And then it show you different use cases for e-commerce or for podcasts, some of those things. For ShipFast, what I did is I might change it in the future and add more libraries. But what I did basically was to take all the boring stuff that we do. You know, we always have at some point to set up an email sender system, the MongoDB, the Tailwind and stuff. And I tried to bundle that into this like circle and show, oh, actually all that can just be that one line of code. That's kind of like the mindset behind making landing pages. The button, oops, I'm gonna open the checkout. This is not what I intended. The button here, usually you could have the classic get started, but it makes sense to re-insist on what people are gonna get. So here, get ship fast, because ship fast the name is very clear, ship fast. I didn't need to say something like ship faster or ship or whatever. So get ship fast makes sense. But for Make Landing, I think, yeah, here you click a button and you make a website. So that delivers the promise that you're going to make it in seconds. For this one, yeah, what you're going to get, I could have said get started, but instead I said like, claim my indie page or build my indie page. This is what I do. I try to add some, when you launch on Product Hunt, get those badges, put them out. It shows, even though you get third, fifth, or whatever, it just shows that, you've been there, you put on your work, you launched. So that's pretty cool. Add some testimonials if you can. This is one from Dan, a dear friend. Yeah, you can see here, add the number of, sites you've created, as the number of users, whatever. Add a little something that makes people like, oh, okay, this is trustable. And then the more you launch, the more you show your app, the more you're going to get, the more usage you'll get. So the more relatable, trustable they will become. Then you can add links to, like you've launched on Hacker News and you've been showcased, so you can add a feature on Hacker News and all that. So we're gonna do the same for my wife. She doesn't need to be featured on Hacker News, but she has a bunch of testimonials. So we're gonna first do the headline. So Korean made easy. If you guys actually want to suggest stuff, that would be so nice. Actually, maybe you guys you guys can just say it. What should be the headline? No, I don't think I've disabled any chat. No, I think, yeah, it's supposed to be still here. Maybe just people are going to bed because it might be late for you guys in the States and especially in Europe. And we're not a lot in Asia. So Korean made easy. I think we could remove that thing. Korean made easy. I'm gonna say something to my friends. Hey guys, it's time to drop in the YouTube live and drop some marketing gems because we need to write a copywriting for the website. So come on in. I try to see if I can get some of my friends joining the chat and suggesting the really good marketer learn Korean next day, like 30 days. Okay. And made easy, learn Korean in next day. Maybe this was. Korean. It'd be weekly workbooks. I think it's gonna take more. Actually, it's gonna actually take longer than them because Korean is very hard. So yeah, for now I'll stay with Korean made easy. So they get bi-weekly workbooks to practice Korean with fun bites exercise about K-pop, K-drama, travels, and more. Best. Join Easy Korean. Oh, maybe we can say join Easy Korean because it's actually a community. So that would make sense. Yep, that's weird. So she works for Speak, Read, and Love Korean. Your weekly guides await. Speak, Read, and Love Korean. Your weekly guides await. Why not? Why not? Why not? And I'm gonna keep this on the side and see. I think I'm gonna also ask my wife to review this. She's she's the one who's going to have the final word on this. Here is what I have. So these are screenshots from her students. And this here. Oh, okay. These are the PDFs. There's no, yeah, I think that could make sense. This one could, yeah, this one could be good. This one could be really good. We're gonna call it demo and we're going to add it. We're gonna go to Easy Korean, public, and we're gonna add this in here. So we're gonna import images here, import demo. Yep. We're gonna say that's the demo here. Product demo. Hey, not found. Where are you? Public demo JPEG. Yep. All right, that looks much more like her now. Okay. I think we need to showcase it's a PDF. So we're gonna make this image pop up a little bit. So what we're gonna take was, I think we can try this. So yeah, I'm gonna show you what I did here before. Sorry. For testimonials. So with the man cannot just cannot do two things at the same time. Think and write codes. Impossible. And explain. Okay. So there's another component in the ship as boilerplate called testimonial 1. This is a simple testimonial that you can see from this girl who says she loved the service. It comes with a boilerplate. It has, I used this, it's from a friend of mine called Ilias on Twitter. He made beautiful designs and he's a SEO master. And he made this card here that I find is pretty cute. And I feel this would be actually a really good fit to showcase the PDF of my wife here. Because it looks like it's kind of like in a frame. I'm going to reuse that piece of code. And this is here. I'm just gonna add it to the image. Have it here, and I think it needs to be wrapped somewhere with that thing. Relative rounded, yeah. Yeah, that looks better. It actually looks like in a frame. Maybe you can make the borders pop up a little bit. Is it? No. White. Border. Oh yeah, I need to fix that. Okay. Maybe we need to make it full. Let me try to understand what's happening. LG width full. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh yeah, we don't need to make it full. We need. Hey, of course. They're throwing something in there. Yep, that's not gonna work. Relative rounded. Yeah, because we have, okay, we have these things in here. It's probably what I need to move it. Try to do something like this. Yeah, okay, that's working now. So max width, okay. MD max width. Actually, I'm not gonna bother too much. I'm gonna say max width XL maybe. Okay, that looks good on large device. So, and maxed width SLG. MD. SM. Yeah, right. I think that's cool. Do we have the padding? Yeah, we have padding X, Y, so maybe we just don't even need this. Yeah, I think it's cool. Maybe just a little bit bigger. Maybe even bigger. It's actually not getting bigger. Wait, what is it? These have to shrink down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking is working. 1/3. 1/3, 1/3, that's too small. 2/5. Checking what you guys think, huh? Oh, the Nico. The legend Nico. Yo, buddy. If you're still here, we're making the copy for Wonji. Shoot. So I don't bother anyone with it. If you're here, you know what? I'm gonna message you on the group so you know. Where's add link with CTA? Yo, Nico. Yeah. So the copy we need is for Wonji. It's a site where people can have like they can subscribe and they have weekly PDF to learn Korean. And also they join a community of Korean learners. And so I'm designing the hero section right now, and we need like a big headline and also some supporting text to that headline. If you have anything, drop it in the chat. That'll be fun, man. Oh, someone. Let's see what you got. Oh, that's beautiful here. I think I can use that for testimonials after. It could be very nice. Let me think. Should I build that? No, we're gonna take it easy. Yeah, the goal. Yeah, I would love to finish the stream from like nothing to something that's in production. So I'll pass on this one. Yeah, that's a really cool one that could have fit really well. Yeah, this card on the left side, it would look super nice. Yeah, I think for the demo we're good. Current made easy. I mean the live. Okay. But Nico, wait, Nico, I think you should share, man. You should let people know where to find you, and you're gonna drop some gems. I cannot drop a link. God damn it! I cannot drop a link, buddy. Sorry, but you should link your Twitter. The description. Okay. If I can get some of your wineness here. Can I do something like this? I think I can do. I just don't. Oh yeah, I see the chat. Okay. Description is too complex. Yeah. Okay. So get maybe we can just break it in two parts. Get bi-weekly workbooks to practice your Korean. Good night, buddy. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Oh putain. Okay, that's massive. Thank you so much.
You need anything?
I just made coffee. Nico is on the stream.
Oh, yeah?
And he's we're actually, this is your beginning of your.
Oh.
Or actually, come in again. Yeah, Nico's here. This is the wife, and this is the website we're making for her.
I cannot show. It's hard to see.
This is delivery gasoline for a French person.
Maybe I can.
No, they will never after. Yeah, I say on Twitter that you know, it's good to eat vegetables, and then and here I am with 4 croissants.
I mean, if you want to ship fast, you need a fuel.
Exactly.
Sugar give you like bomb.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So now we're shipping fast your app.
Wow.
This is the beginning of it. This is actually your
PDF.
You know, the PDF.
Of course, you like my Valentine
theme. Yeah. Someone mentioned the font would be Puppet.
Huh?
It's a cute. I feel this is a cute little font.
Mm-hmm.
We can change it later if you want, and maybe Nico is gonna drop some. Maybe Nico is gonna drop some gems about copywriting, how to make it crispy.
Wow, it's already good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the logo, I put your face in here. Yeah. Okay. Vegetables are for Twitter. Behind the scene, Mark eat McDonald's and croissant. Oh.
That's super cool. I love it.
Okay.
감사. Need anything?
I think this is gonna be my lunch.
Yeah. I mean, also it means you don't need to kill everything. We can always put it in the box and then consume wisely.
Yeah, but you know, I consume a lot of energy in this stream, so maybe I
mean, eat 1 or 2 and then eat as a good dish. You should eat half now and half for afternoon.
Okay, that's a smart move, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you. See you later.
Here.
Yeah.
You need a tissue to wash your hand.
No, it's okay. I'll move it. Yeah.
Okay, I thought
I can't move.
your glute is stick to the chair.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, calm down.
Vacation. So, did 1 minute break. Frenchman needs to eat a little bit. Okay, I have to show you what happiness looks like. This is happiness. Yeah, I understand if you're a French too, Serge. I understand that. In Bali, there is one bakery that is run by a French person. So they're very religious about how they make their croissant and all that. And it's actually really good. It's hard to find French quality, but I think this one is getting close to it. It's called Frencha. I think they have only one in Bingen and one in Ungasan. Mr. Spoon was also really good, but I have a feeling it changed over time and then it become. Didn't know they sold though. Must make your life even harder to live in Kuta if Spoon is not there anymore. Fuck, this is legendary. You Andre, oh, you're my friend. This this stream is turning to from a coding a software to house tour in Bali and food ASMR. This is a total mess. Very casual, yeah. JK? What is JK? Jim Baran? No. Okay. That's another reason to come down to Uluwatu, friend. Look, I have way too many croissants here. Okay. GPT will be our friends then. Might do that later. I think wife would anyway review this also. I'll try to show you a little bit of everything. So we can start with something like this. Here we are going to have to import all the Yeah, we're gonna have to import all the images. Where is it? Easy Korean public. We'll need. We will need her students' pictures. So that's. I think yeah, they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I have no idea who they are, so I need to rename the file in some way. So we're gonna say girl pink. I need to find an easy name to call them in the app. So girl shadow. No, okay, right. Maybe I'll need to open the WhatsApp conversation and find out. Okay, maybe that will be the best. Girl shadow is actually Marta. So Marta.jpg. Lily. Lily would be the pink girl. We have double caring girl. Actually, who? Which one? V. VY. Irina. Is that, yeah, that's Irina. Oh, I think that's in Bali. Wait, it's totally in Bali. I think this is Nusa Penida, in the island between Bali and Lombok. We're connected. Mr. Andrew. And Patty. Patty with her pets. All right, we have images. I might have to hide some stuff in here. Oh, no, I'm not sharing my screen. Well, okay, you didn't miss much, sorry. All right, I just did that. I just added pictures of her students for testimonials to the boilerplate. So we can reference them and add pictures of them. All right, so the hero section, we will need testimonial avatars. Here, that's another component that comes with the shipfast boilerplate. It's this little thing here. Wait, let me check that you can actually see my screen. Okay. Okay, and that's, yeah, you can see my screen. Perfect. Oh, and to get startup ideas, this is fun you say that because I actually have a newsletter coming tonight that is exactly about this. If you want to subscribe, it's in marclou.com, marclou.com, and you can get the issue is going to be sent in something like 10 hours also. So usually when you import images, especially since they're above the fold, so that you might want to Google to like your site, so it's good to import them statically, meaning referencing them directly from your public folder. So we're gonna import who we have again. We're gonna import Marta, Andrew, Marta, and then Andrew. We have V, I think. Who else do we have? Shit, it didn't. We had Patty and Irina. Okay. Remove that and just say it's Marta. Marta. V. Fun. Andrew. I'm gonna say Andrew here. Who else do we have? Patty. Finally, Copilot, you woke up. Ara. Hey, Copilot for the win. Here now. Okay. And so we save and boom, we have all the pictures that are actually real people here. And we can say, I don't know exactly how many students she has, but I would say she has something around like 30 students, 30 plus students. 30 plus students. 30 plus students learning. Oh, I have to fix that. Avatar group, where it is. Start. No. Wait. Justify start. Did I mess up the justify center? Okay. Carrying. Okay, that looks a little bit more real now. So boom. And made easy. So wife is a Italki. She's an Italki actually. I'm gonna show you her page. Screen is not displayed. No. No. Man. Can we find her if we type Jihan? Or maybe Wonji? There we go. That's my wife. That's her profile page. She got an award by the platform. I think I don't know how many classes she's made in here. She's been here for 2 years. And she has... That's a bunch of lessons. 2,582. Oh, we can say 270 students. And then 100%, that's insane. That's a bunch of time spent there. She got the award from Italki. Let's see if they have like product hints. Celebrating the most outstanding teacher learners. Oh, that would be dope. Because that really adds social proof. Language learner on a mission. Ah, that suck. It's not even... Product hint now how to do it much better than this. That really sucks. My resolution, maybe images, they have something. Version to the winners. Yep. Oh, that's my wife. She's featured. No way. How come 4 years ago? There's no way that's my wife. 4 years ago, she was not even on the platform, but they used her picture. What the fuck? That is so strange. This is a 4 years ago video. My wife is on the picture, but she's not in the video. What is going on? All right. Anyway, we need a little cute SVG that says like the leaf. I don't know how you call that, but whatever. This thing here. We need something similar that says top 1 teacher Italki 2022, something like this. And ideally, the logo of Italki. So award badge SVG maybe. You guys know anything? If you have any idea where I could find a component like this? Fair game, use that shit. I love it. Yeah, if you know any, like the leaves, the 2 leaves on the side, the ability to add some text, top 1 person teacher and Italki, and then the logo of the app. That would be dope. Let's see if I get something here on the Figma. Currency, file, e-commerce, finance, food. Like a medal or something. Oh, maybe a gem. And then top 1 teacher Italki, and then the logo of Italki underneath. We could try something here. Let's see. Yay! But it's red. Red on red. Not sure. Oh, maybe we take this one then. Okay, let's see how that looks. Probably gonna look like shit though. Italki. Download Italki. We're gonna put it here. And we're going to put that in the hero section above here. So we're gonna need Italki. Wrong person. Hope that's the one. We're gonna figure it out. Nope, that's not the one. Italki PNG this time. So we're gonna use the Figma thing. Most of the designs I do when I don't know what I'm going to create, like now, I have no idea how it's gonna look like. I just take the components, I spread them somewhere on the site, and then it's gonna look like shit at first. So I remove something, I add something else, and then at the end, it looks something like normal, something that you could watch and understand. This is what I'm gonna do here. Width 8 maybe? 8. Wait, what is that? And we're gonna say we need to fill what do we want to fill this? Maybe accent color? Hey, it's gonna okay, this way. Yeah, why not? It's a bit hard to see though. We don't need to spend too much time on this. I can close that. I can add some text like top 1%. By top 1% feature. Then also we need an image. It's Italki. Need all that. With, I'm gonna say randomly, but that's probably about it. Italki and source. Okay, the man is tired. Wow, I was there. Italki. Oh, there's a white background. Okay, that looks like shit. Maybe we don't need the gem. Oh, that could be. I think Italki could look good on there. Okay, that's dope. Let's see how well that does for this little logo. Shouldn't be too hard, I think. It looks like it did pretty well. Yeah, that's pretty well. I think that should be enough for that. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Does pretty well. Oh yeah, that's way enough. Nice. Oh, I think I know. Okay, if we make it smaller. And we're gonna make. Yep, there we go. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna throw that in a div class flex. Yep, to item center. Oh, if if we make these very small in the div? 1% teacher. That's a tricky one because I really need to show the platform that's there because it's important. That's where students they know that. Or maybe, oh, I think I know. I think I'm just gonna put a picture of my wife. If someone tunes in the stream right now, oh, I think I'm just gonna put a picture of my wife. That would be really awkward. What if I put a picture on her? Maybe that's. Maybe I add a picture of her. I said 1G teacher or something like her name. Underneath the gem, top 1% teacher on italki. Top 1% and drop by. Okay, that's true. Just top 1% teacher. Top 1% teacher on italki. Top 1% teacher on italki. There should be a picture of her. Now that can actually be fun. Yeah, I'm just not a big tech guy with Midjourney, so I wouldn't know how to make it, but that would be actually fun. I think she would love it. Good, PVD. One teacher and italki. Their design forward. I'm stuck with these little components because I don't even know what I'm trying to design actually. Without this, by that suck. Maybe we can try this. Leaves. I think I do have them somewhere actually. Oh yeah, here. Pretty fast. We try this. Bum 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 bum. Okay. We passed this thing here. And remove the black field. Up we go. Let's say class name width 12. Text base and 60. Oh, field-based content. Okay. Up. I think it's better to have 10. I think we're just gonna say 25 or 30, maybe 30, 40 maybe, yeah. Here we're gonna put, oh shit, I need to scale, maybe scale 1. Back. I'm gonna do something in here. I just have to play around. Yeah, no, 180. That was a good try. Oh, boom, here we go. Plus flex item center. Gap maybe 2 item center, justify center. Maybe we don't need any gap here. Okay, close that. Bingo, bingo, bingo. We can move the iToki part a little bit lower than this. Where is it? Flex item center. We can move it here. There. Oh. Maybe we don't need any gap as well. Yep. Maybe we remove the gem. or we make it much smaller, or just a little bit smaller. All right, that's not the most beautiful component, but it seems like it's working. Maybe we can make this just a little bit bigger. Come on. And maybe I need to do, because now it's kind of sound weird. Right top. Yeah, it could be this way. The flow. Justify center. We are on a start, maybe. Item start. Is that? Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, here it is. LG. The items. All right, yeah, that makes more sense. All right, I think this needs to be closer to the headline. Teacher on iToki, tac. We're gonna throw some little dirty stuff, make it easy. Just gonna do negative margins. Yeah. And on LG, MD, margin bottoms, negative margin bottom. And made easy, bum. Okay. All right. I think we have a hero sections. This is an ace. Thank you, Daniel. Husband approved. It can made easy. Okay. All right. We will need testimonials, a bunch of them, because Kirsten sent really lovely messages. PDF preview. Where are they? Oh yeah, they're there. Say Patty, we can say Andrew. Yeah, we're gonna make Patty to small testimonials, kind of easy. It was totally helpful. Improve first. Okay. We're gonna get to the testimonial one, and instead of that generic girl, we're gonna import. We're importing Patty from Patty.jpg. Testimonial from Patty. Gonna go here. Very helpful. And here we need to replace by Patty. Bingo. Food, a lot of hearts. We don't need to show any logo. Oh, we can show iToki logo. Should we show iToki logo? No, maybe we shouldn't. That doesn't really matter. Patty, learning Korean. 1 plus here, whatever. That might need to change later. All right. So we have a cute little testimonial here. Quite nice. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I think I'm gonna reverse the rotation. I'm gonna say just rotate one. Yeah. Or I'm gonna reverse this one. Okay. Current made easy, join Korean. We need a feature. We were here. We're gonna commit that first. Whatever. We need features. And yeah, features are two things. Weekly PDF and the community stuff. So for the weekly PDF, we're gonna show more pictures of the PDF, I think. Maybe a carousel of feature. I love to use Daisy UIs for that. They just make it so simple. I believe they have a carousel. They do. This could actually be nice. Probably carousel. Should it be? What should we display? I think we said that they are. Are struggling with. Oh, I think I can reuse that. Oh, I think I have a component. I should add this to the boilerplate. Where is it? Make lending. Where are you? Here, make lending. How it works? I believe this is how it works. I think this one. Right, this is gonna be a test here. No idea how that gonna look like. So we're gonna create a new component called feature book PDF .js. I'm gonna throw the code that I've already done for make lending, and here is gonna be very not happy, but I'm gonna try anyway. I know, god damn it. I'm using the wrong project here. I'm working on indie page, shipping new feature for indie page. Components, yeah. Features PDF JS. Throw this in there, and we're going to forge features. You don't find it. You don't like it, maybe. Oh, because I think it's called how it works. Here's PDF. Yeah, there you go. So testimonials and then features PDF. And yep, he's not happy, of course. Features PDF. Oh yeah, I think I'll need 4 pictures. Of the PDF that she made. So we have them here again. Let me see again. So yeah, I think that those are the features you get. So tailored exercises, progress tracking, real life conversation, grammar practice. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to show the features that you get in the PDF. So a screenshot of the PDF that shows the exact feature, how the feature is going to help you, and what is the feature doing. So I need to find whatever 434. It's not even English. 2, 3, or 4 images that shows that. I might ask more. Oh, maybe we have it here. This. Oh, that's a different stuff. Yeah, conjugation. Conjugation and verbs. All right, I can still change the picture later. She can send me more picture. Maybe you can sell this like what features do we have again? We have tailored exercise, progress. All right, no, yeah, that really doesn't matter. I'm gonna call them whatever. I'm gonna say conjugation. Adjectives. Translation, whatever. I'm gonna put 3 for now. Conjugation, adjective. Okay. Copy paste in there. Not gonna use. We don't need that. We need to remove this like conjugation. This is JPEG, I think. JPEGs. Up, up, up. Conjugation. What else do we have? Translation and adjectives. Translation. Gives. Up. Okay, of course this isn't working. Works with, we don't remove it. We can also, oh yeah, I think this is in the steps. Translation. Adjective. And we can remove the fourth. That should be working now. Yeah, okay, this is what we have. So here is a component that I use for make lending. I don't use it anymore, but I can reuse it for this project. It looks, I need to fix the size and stuff, but basically it goes like this. Like you have a couple, it can be either like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps, or it can just be like the headline, like, you know, whatever this is you get here, and then it's explained. And when you click, it opens the description, and you also get to see the picture related to that. Yeah, if you guys think that should end up in the ship pass boilerplate, you let me know. Going to persist. Nice, buddy. Nice. Good night, man. Thanks for joining and thanks for the tips. And hey, Nate, 100% made with my poor design skills, but thank you so much for your kind words. I'm trying my best here. Border base contents border. Fonts bold. All right, that's better. Fonts semi bold. And the headline should be much bigger. Extra bold. Okay, we're gonna go for extra bold. And we're gonna say something like we're gonna say something like daily. Having fun or something. Improve your current while having fun. Describe your project. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna say we're gonna take what my wife sent, tailored exercises. Oh, maybe instead of a very bold, simple counter, like number 1, 2 indexes, maybe I can use icons to make it a little bit cuter. That would fit. Yeah, that would be better. So where is that thing? Save data, we can remove that. I think instead we can do SVG. For tailored exercises, we're gonna go to hero icon. Oh no, I know what I'm gonna use. This is gonna be so much better. This library, tailored exercises. We have to find. And that's cute. I'm gonna use some of those emojis or SVGs, sorry, to describe what you get. I think the tailored exercise could really fit well with this little cute heart. thingy. Let's do it. Anyway, the wife will give her last word and she'll decide whether something here is appealing. Yeah, you don't like it. Why? Okay, because of the comma. Maybe we're gonna say width 6, 8, 6, and we are going to say it's a teal secondary. I think it was a beautiful color. And instead here, I'm going to remove that and say step data dot no, that's SVG. Oh yeah, it has to be in line. And it has to be flex items center. Is it already? No. So strange. Is it? Item center takes bit gap 2. That's the center. Okay. It looks high. Alrighty. So the descriptions will be this. Okay. Then the next one would be progress tracking. So for that, I'm gonna go here. Progress tracking. We're gonna use test your knowledge and track your growth with engaging quizzes every week. We're gonna use progress tracking. What can we use for that? Maybe this? Progress? QD1? Or this? I think this icon is a bit better. Let's see what else we have after. Real life conversation, grammar practice. Okay, we can take this one. Alors. SVG. Bam, bam, bam. We have this cute thing here. We're going to do the exact same thing. I could probably automate that, but anyway. Oh yeah, we need to remove that fill black. Progress tracking, tailored exercises. We need a little bit more. 3 maybe? Maybe even 4. Okay, 3 was nice. And finally, we need the latest one. We can remove one, I think. Oh yeah, we've already removed it. And do this one. We're gonna go for real life conversations. Up. And that is gonna be here. conversation. That could be a speech bubble or something. Oh, but there we go. OPS SVG. And we're gonna pass it here and call it a day. Fill black, we remove it. Path place for React. And we're going to use that. Here we go. That's cute. All right, copywriting is not done yet, but I'm gonna review this with my wife again and try to improve those little thing here. This is what you get. So I think I can keep using the same pattern for the pictures, not that we've done it for the others, and just have a yeah, have a little border and those kind of things around. It makes a lot of sense. Features PDF. I think the image is here. I think we need to cover this with that. And we need to a workbook a here or in placeholder. Yeah, you can blur it if you want. What do we get here? Yeah, I think we can go. Yeah, I think it's a bit too small. Yeah, just like earlier, we're gonna put this, and we're gonna say SM maybe. Now we're gonna remove. Oh, maybe we keep the rotation. Why not? No, it's kind of weird. Okay, I remove it. Yeah, this component has to be structured. Okay, we have the pictures. Maybe I'm gonna add another one. Grammar practice. Then build a strong foundation with grammar sheet. Yeah. Or hey. Yep. We go with. We need on Figma, we need grammar, maybe a pen. A pen would be nice. Someone writing something. If I find it. What could it be? Grammar. I wish I could search. Oh, maybe I could search. Pen. Dope. Ah, that's dope. Nice. Hey, I use the same settings. Bingo. Path. And we're gonna remove the fill like. And hoop, there we go. All right, because it's my wife, I'm gonna have to do the fifth. Here we go. So we have a full package. Tag. Vocabulary usage. Vocabulary, what could we have? A card? Nope, not a credit card. Vocabulary, maybe speech. I don't know, bubble speech, we already use it. Let me see if there's something that's similar. No. vocab list, or just a book maybe. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go with this. What? What did I do? Oh, okay, yeah, I know. We're getting there. All right, here we go. We have 5 features that can be displayed here. I think my wife will need to change some of them to make it easier. Typically, what you would do is you would, no one has time to read this. So you would take a screenshot, like you would do that, something like that, and just use that instead. So it's much clearer. People can understand right away, like, oh, okay, this is what I get. Because this is really, like, this massive block of like image here is really hard to read. So yeah, wife will have to work on this later. But yeah, we have a feature. I think we have a feature stuff. And then what we can do is we can take another testimonial like she did here and just add it to just after it. So oh wait, we're gonna have to rename that testimonial 1. I could make no, I could make a React component that I can reuse, but that would be overthinking for this specific part. So instead, I'm just gonna do this, and I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna remove Patty. I'm gonna say Andrew, and we're gonna use Mr. Andrew for the next testimonial. We have the features. We have gonna have Andrew that I need to create. And do testimonial Andrew.js. Yep, that could be confusing. Testimonial Patty. And here, testimonial Andrew. And so here, we're going to replace Patty by Andrew. Here, it's probably just a capital. Here, either. Yeah, of course, here, neither. And we're going to check what Andrew said. Andrew said, I like the use of general to reinforce my current true. Sometimes for me, studying. Okay, maybe we have to clip it a little bit because it might be a little bit long. PR Andrew learning Korean for 6 months. I have no idea for that. I'm gonna have to ask my wife again. So what we got? Bingo. Okay, that's a big testimonial. Maybe we have to remove them. I like the use of Korean journal. My current is improved and my current coworkers have noticed. That is good. Now we can, okay, what we can do is when you have a big testimonial like this, you can wrap it in a div. You can say something like, I don't know, BG primary or something. Just something to highlight. Oh, BG accent. Okay, I know it. Oh, why? Actually, that's quite nice. Yeah, we can do this to change a bit, and my current coworkers have noticed. Sometimes for me, studying it can be hard, so actually applying what I'm learning makes the learning. All right, wife will have the final word again, but I think it needs to be shortened just a little bit. Maybe one sentence list. Sometimes we're playing, we're just memorizing. Yeah, I think she'll give feedback. Okay, so this is what we got so far. We have a landing page that's not finished but close to be. Copy needs to be rewritten by the wife, but it's kind of here. We have testimonials that are set up here. We have feature showcase about how the workbook works. You can click and you see different pictures of what you can expect to have. Another testimonial, we need another feature section in between here. And then probably another testimonial again. And then the pricing here that is almost set up. I just need to change what's in there. I think I'm gonna remake the pricing because it's monthly and yearly. So I'm gonna make one price section with one toggle button to go for yearly or monthly. And yeah, and probably finish with an FAQ or another testimonial, and we'll be ready to move on for the second part, which is building the user dashboard. Yo, Florent, yeah, legend, man. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Oh, so fun. One of my favorite YouTuber watching me on YouTube. That's I feel like I've made it, you know. Patty, oops. Let's see, Patty. Oh, okay. Maybe I mistyped Patty, but it's probably only in the code, which should be fine. Okay, we should be good with that. All right. Going to have a mini break, mini croissant break. It's my lunch. Thank you, buddy. I'm inviting you to my my French time. This is my lunch. I would normally never eat this just for lunch, but you know, I found out for the stream it would actually be well. I hope you had a good time off. I see your pictures of you running. Good, you're working out during holidays. That looks good. Oh, I think that's it's a croissant with chocolate and almonds. It's top notch. Totally worth a day of streaming. I'm based in Bali, Indonesia. So I'm kind of far away from my home food. That's why on weekends I would go for French food. Bucharest, my first. Ooh. If you do, let me know. Do you live in Bucharest or was this just for holidays? Come on. It's funny, I've never heard of the city name. Let me Google that. Oh, okay. Mm. Oh, lovely. Hey, it looks like you found yourself a beautiful city. Looks calm and quiet and green. It looks really green, actually. Yeah. The Silicon Valley of Romania. March, yeah, I'll be in Bali. I'll be here for the next 2 years. So anytime you come, I'll be around. And in 2 years, we are planning to do a Europe trip with a van for like a year or something. Build like a, I don't know, whatever, Starlink or something to work. And we'll definitely come around where you live and all around Europe. That'll be fun, buddy. All right, I think we can go back. Oh, I need to remove that. I mean, if you do another change, it would be very good in a small group. Yeah, this is not the best testimonial. I might swap Patty. Ah, there we go. Irina writing Korean. That is good. That is very good. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna swap Patty. I'm sorry, Patty. But I think Andrew's testimonial is actually closer to what we want. We want to see some kind of like someone who's changed, someone who, you know, for someone for who it was so helpful that we need to change it. So we're gonna do Patty, and I think it's Irina. Yeah, Irina is back, and we are going to use. Usually, I'm using enough time. We're checking my words. Okay, that's a very long testimonial as well. We might have to clip some parts of it. But she's speaking Korean, and that's exactly what people want. So, hey, come on, VS Code. Okay. And that's extremely long. Wow. All right, I think I found something. We could. Oh, that would be dope. We're gonna add Korean a little bit everywhere on the page. And we're gonna use a different typeface to make it really pop up. So the correct running into the end use better. Okay, so maybe we can do this. Remove that part. And do something like this, maybe. Still a little bit long. I remember the correct writing of the common vocabs. Yeah. As a Korean learner, that's also something I can relate. So I remember the correct writing of the common vocabs because it's really hard to remember Korean words because they have nothing in common with my language, French or English. And what she says is something I can relate. So I'm going to highlight it and put it in there. And for the testimonial for Andrew, we're going to keep it like the, for me, just, I like the journal trees and for my Korean as if in, maybe I can do this. Sometimes for me, studying, memorizing can be hard, so actually applying what I'm learning makes that learning much faster for me. Yeah, we're gonna cut this part as well, so it's a bit short and sweet. All right, we have two beautiful testimonials. So we have the bi-weekly workbooks to improve your Korean while having fun, progress tracking, tailored exercise, real life exercise. All right, that is good. That is good. Now we need the group thing. So I'm gonna show you a picture. Students. No, it's in Finder. Students who are in the group here can chat. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that is nice. They even send pictures of their own. Oh, that is pretty cool. They speak Korean in there. Oh, wow. I'm discovering what my wife is doing as a job. So maybe we can. Oh. All right. I think someone in the chat earlier sent a component by Tailwind UI. I think we can get inspired with it and do something in the same layout. Let me show you what I have in mind. So to highlight the community feature, I want to show a picture of this chat that eventually maybe I can embed into a mockup of a phone. So it shows like, oh, it's like you have the group on your phone and you can chat with people in a format that looks like a internet is slowing down. Come on, tell me we're still on live. Rechart. Oh, I can write. Okay, I can write rechart. Yeah, I think it has been sent. Rechart, man, is really beautiful. Actually, that's what I use for indie page. This is my indie page where I have all my websites. And for the stats, I use rechart. And this is very simple to do. And it just looks cool. Looks pro. Indeed. So rechart. And yo, Navin. Good to have you here, buddy. What I'm building the links in this description. It's a e-learning platform for my wife to exchange learning materials with her students. Monthly subscriptions with Stripe, $49 a month, and email sending for the transactions and all that. Okay, we're gonna use that. Oh, how does that look? Okay, that looks like this on mobile. Okay, we have some time, so I'm gonna build these components instead of, it's not gonna be a testimonial, but it's gonna be here on the left, a mock-up of a phone that shows the WhatsApp conversation that people are having, the community feature. And here I'm gonna put whatever, like, chat with other Korean learners and improve naturally your language or something. So I bet this thing here is absolutely positioned, I think. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna try. And we're gonna call it feature chats, the JS. Oh yeah, we need to fix also the padding here. Padding Y. Nope. Yeah, here it's have to be 8. Yeah, that makes more sense now. Okay, that looks better. What can we use? Feature chat. Up. Footer test. Maybe we're gonna reuse the layout of the testimonial. This thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Throw it in there. And keep the thing. BG base is gonna be neutral, I guess. Padding X, padding Y. Oh no, okay. Yeah, this has to go some. Wait, let's see. Let's see. Next page. Import feature chat. Why community, bro? Why? You had one job, ChatGPT. Could have been. And we're gonna throw it here. Feature chat. Okay. PG natural. Related feature chat. So we're supposed to have some description like H2. How did my wife call that? Community support and challenges. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do class, text, base, content 80, leading relaxed. Okay, here we're gonna do x3x. Maybe we can just reuse what I did for the testimonial. Oh no, maybe for the feature part. Feature PDF. We're gonna reuse that thing. And we need a little bit less margin, maybe 8. 4. Base content. Oh yeah, we need to change that. Texts. Yeah, okay, I need to move that and do opacity 80. Text neutral content, that will be where text neutral content. Right. This is what we have. And now I need to have that thing here. A big thing. So should I, maybe I don't even need to, maybe we don't even need to put it in the mockup. Maybe we just put the screenshot of it. Let's put a screenshot and see how that goes. And we can use, I think I'll ask my wife to make a better image. I have a feeling this is not gonna look good for some reason, like too small or something. Really, I think a screenshot of a phone, like literally like a, yeah, a phone would look better. Okay. Image. Chat from almost ChatGPT, almost. And we are going to this content. I think I need to fix that. Community. And here we're gonna say, what is this? Chat, yeah. How does it look now? Hey, always the same problem. uh, max with maybe SM. Then on LG, we're gonna do max with LG. We need to fix the borders though. Border-based content, neutral content maybe? Alright, that's better. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, I need to fix that. Size with full. The look, we have it here. That looks crap for now. But we're going to fix that by, so we know the bigger size will be maybe this MD. Maybe LG. And we need to push that thing here. I'm not sure what I'm doing, so I'm gonna throw everything in the div, say it's an absolute div, and we're gonna say on mobile we're gonna do left 1.5 translate x. Yep, I think that's it to be in the center. Translate x. Okay, that's in the center. Now I need to put it on the top, and at the top is gonna be how big, how high is it? Okay, it's like kind of like 1/3. Oh, it's just weird because they have a picture that could look well. So maybe, oh, okay, I know. I need to change. I will need to change this, but I'll do it soon. Top 1/3. Is it 1/3? It looks like 1/4, 1.5 here. That looks weird. Is this position relative? Anyway, it doesn't matter. We can do something like this. Yeah, to make it safe, I probably going to wrap this and that in another div and do margin y 24. Padding y maybe 24. To this one, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's better. Okay. I'm gonna do the classic CSS stuff. Border red 500. Border yellow. And here we're gonna throw a border div. Border green 500. Yeah. We have a little blue. Oh, maybe we're gonna do blue. Okay, yeah, that's what we have. I think we can remove that. And I think the size will be determined by the top layer. Probably something like width. And then kind of want to have with if we do something like this just to try what would happen. Nope. Is it going back? Hello. Office. Oh, hey, Artificiary. Yeah, buddy. For long. Oh, hey, everyone. Yeah, I will try to embed in a phone. I just try first to see how that looks. Because the problem with the phone is that on mobile device is going to be really weird. Here, I would have to put the phone in portrait mode. So I think I would probably go without it actually to avoid doing some fancy or hard CSS stuff. If that makes sense. Feel. Oh, true. Then git both. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe that's this one. We need to. Oh yeah, okay. Object. Which one is it? Object fit. Probably this, yeah. Probably better. Okay. I can say 850. Allez. This would be. This is not a talented software engineer work here, but that is working. I should have think a bit deeper how to build this at first, but since it's working, I might just keep it this way. And I think so. We need to change at some point to small size screen to bigger one, like when it's probably MD, like medium size screen. we will need to have this on the left side. So here, MD, we're gonna say on the left, it's maybe oh, maybe we can do something like this as well. Maxed width 3XL, whatever. Maybe 5. Maybe 3, I don't know. I'm gonna start with 3. 3, and we're gonna put it in the middle, so MX auto. And so yeah, we're gonna remove the rotation stuff because that's weird. We will need to push, so we will need to have margins on the left. So oh yeah, that's something that I learned recently. You can do something like this in Tailwind. Instead of having like margin top for REM and then MD and then have different margin for different stuff, you can just do this max. I think it's max MD. Yeah, max MD margin top, which means until the medium viewport, we're gonna apply this, and after we're gonna have nothing applied. That just make it much simpler, because then you don't have to write for the use case for small and bigger device. You just write this, and I know that this is only applied for device until the medium size. And then because I have a different types of margin, I think the margin left would be whatever 8 REM or something. Yeah, we need some margins on the left, and we are going to push Mr. here. We're gonna push it on the left 0 to the top 1.5 MD top and MD translate Y 1.5. Weird stuff. Okay, yeah, it's in the middle, so that's good. Now we need to make it MD 8 height, whatever. 32 REM, maybe even more than that. 48, 40. Yeah, we want to get above the screen. That's good. We want it to be smaller on the width, so on MD the width will be 80 maybe. Yeah, it's too small. 30 or maybe not 30. I could have used aspect ratio, that would have been simpler, like a phone size stuff, but sure. Nope. I think we can remove the border. We can make this a bit bigger. Text 5XL. Extra bold, that's good. MD text LG. Here we do not need. Alright, that starts to look a bit better. What do we have here? This is definitely not in the middle. Of course, Mark. Of course this would never be aligned. What did you think? What would be the way to fix that easily? Oh, maybe max MD absolute, and after it's just gonna be a flex stuff. Ah, but no, it needs to be. Ah, yeah. Fuck, that's where I'm gonna struggle. Shit. Oh yeah, that's very important as well. No, how do we object position center? Is there something like left center? Oh, I had no idea this would work, but this is working. Okay, that's dope. Yeah, just the div is far from aligned. Mobile usually use SMMD or the breakpoint mobile desktop. Usually MD for mobile, yeah. Good night, Serge. Actually, does it need to be aligned? I think it does not really matter. I'm trying to find a quick and dirty fix for this. I could throw something like what is going on here? What did I do? You break everything, Mark. No, you didn't. Oh yes, because okay, yeah. All right, I'm gonna do something like this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take the height of this and do something similar there. And do maybe 25. Remove the border. Max width would be XL too small, I think. Yeah. Left. Left. No. And then we put it negative margin here. All right. I think we can live with that. Maybe I'll remove a little bit of this thing here. Adding Y. maybe we don't need that. Yeah, okay, we don't need that. Oh. Oh yeah, probably we need a little bit of that. Oh no, we don't. Okay, we don't. Alright, this is not the best component in town. We can stick with this. Stick with this for a while. Alright, that's really built really quickly. I did not think at all before building. So this is a little bit too fast and too messy. No. I think we can live with that. Oh, that's not good. Alright, anyway. Anyway. We have our cute little thing. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll stick with this. Probably we'll need what I did, you know. We need a little bit of spacing in here. I just need to find out why this is not working as the other one. These borders. Oh, I think it's because... Probably because it's a layout field. Take this thing here. Something like this. Yeah. Yeah, that's much better. MD order 2. This should not be rounded at all. It should overflow. Okay. Okay, not okay. No, I fucked up. Shit. Ah, shit, I was proud of me. I was like, yeah, finally we made it. And no, I didn't. Right here. Object center, okay. I'm giving up on these components. I should have never tried to do these during a live stream. Copyright suggestion. Consistency through community and challenges. Okay, consistency through community and challenges. Okay. Sounds good. Maybe even be consistent. Consistent with community and challenges. Maybe something like this. What am I doing? What are you doing, Mark? No way. Left 12 pixels. Revert. What do we have here? Okay, we have a little border. Oh, maybe it was not bad. Not that bad. I do something like width. I'm gonna throw away these components. It's too messy. I should have never tried this. And this one here. Oh yeah, no. Already there. That's the spirit. It looks ugly when you transition. Does it matter? No, not really. Yeah, I think we are ready to move on with that. The wife will never know. It's our little secret. Maybe on mobile, I want what I want. Give this a little bit more space with margins. In X. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay, you're not gonna like it, okay. Okay, maybe I can do the oh no, yeah, it's gonna fuck up the borders. Alright, that's dirty. Yay. And then we try it. Okay, here we have. This component was probably the worst I've ever made. But it's there. It's there and working. Okay. Give up on bad days. Oh, okay. Hell, it else can't help. Oh. This is where I dump it. Else can. Oh, I think it's from a guy on Twitter. No, else can. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen that before. Oh yeah, I saw him. Yeah, this is such a cool app. I should try that. I'll bookmark it in my head. One more test terminal. I need one more. We can say it's V. Random. It will be. Hold on. Oh, okay. I formatted the file the wrong way. Wondering what is this weird thing. I'm gonna pass again. Okay. As we improve. Okay, what did she say? Let's take part challenge. Thank you so much for the creation for this. You got this resource. Okay, what's your person? Thank you so much for creating this. So that being slightly improved slightly during the challenge because images to the learn more vocabulary. I have a deadline to send homework. Help me form a strict routine. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Because this shows that it changed her in a way, in a positive way. We need to put this form and strict. We don't need to do more. Be sure to this. Form a strict routine to make sure. Okay, we can do that. Okay. The trigger that I think is kind of gone somewhere. Very careful. Be learning Korean for 6 months. Okay. Yeah, we have a bunch of testimonials. It's beautiful. Okay, we're gonna finish with the pricing stuff. So here, there's no two plans. There's one plan. It's just monthly or yearly. So I'm just gonna edit a little bit. I think I have this on Make Lending, I believe. What was that? Oh no, it's a one-time stuff. Where did I think I saw that on Framer? Yeah, this is exactly what we need here. We need that. Okay, we need to update the pricing then. So pricing is here. Fine. Rain machine fast. Rain. So great. In a few days. Anyway, and to be improved as well. So great if you. Description is not needed. And the button here. There. There's no flags in here now. Yeah, we don't need to add. Yeah, okay. This is not going to be get ship fast. It's going to be gonna try this. Master Korean. Path. Master Korean. Up. The cutie pie. And we're gonna say pay once. Is gonna be right. Until any time. Features, I think we have features. The features are weekly, bi-weekly workbooks, quiz and challenges. Community. What's up? Is that how you write what's up? I don't know. What's up? Okay. What's up, community? Well, learners. I don't know. I have no idea. I think 20 or something. 23. What's up? Get bi-weekly. Get easy. Every 2 weeks. Gets comprehensive workbooks every 2 weeks. Enter 30-day. Okay, we don't need to write the word here. 30-day challenges. Community. I think that's pretty much the same. Those are the same features. The same plan is just one is weekly, one is yearly, one is monthly. Comprehensive. 30 challenges. What's up, community? Okay. It's a bit better. Okay. Master screen. Right. Time to go in the bed. Streaming from the bed. It's getting cozy in here. We have this thing. The pricing plan. I think we'll need a constant is yearly false. We don't need that. This we don't need that as well. Oh no, that's supposed to be in the pricing stuff here. Okay, we don't need to map over the plans. We just need one here. And we need to do this constant plan. Config the plans. That is yearly. We have no, it's not in plans. Config that stripe, I think. Yeah, it should be working now. Okay, we have this plan here. We need the little toggle. So I think I built it for Mailgun again. In the pricing page, I think. Easierly. I think I removed this, damn it. Alright, so we're just gonna go to Daisy UI. We're gonna check the components. We're gonna go to the toggle one. We're gonna take it very simple. It's here. Up, we're gonna copy past that thing monthly. Let's see again what Framer does. Mini. Oh yeah, okay, smart. That's dead simple. Per month per site. Okay, $300 a month. We don't need the title. Easy Korean. Maybe we're just gonna call it Easy Korean. That's it. Config file. Yeah, yeah, that works. Pricing. Featured, we don't care. Featured, we don't care. Remove all that. We would like to have flex specify between item center gap 4. Okay, that's good. Here we need to have the toggle that we copy pasted. It's here. Yeah, you don't like it, React, of course. And add a GitHub Copilot. Come on, do some work. You lazy. I'm gonna have to write it. No. That is yearly. True. True is. I don't know if that's the proper way to do it though. It looks like it works. Okay, that works. And oh yeah, we're just gonna show with toggle. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this in a div. Is it? Maybe toggle S access. We're gonna do this. Class flex gap 1 item center. And we're gonna do padding 2 maybe. PG base 300. Rounded heel. No, it doesn't exist. Maybe. Nah, too bad. Rounded. And here we're going to try to do this. Span is yearly and yearly or monthly. We're going to copy also the same thing here. So it's it looks the same. Text-based content maybe. Heading X maybe 2. Okay. No, I know what we're gonna do. Oh, we're just gonna say yearly. And we're going to do this. Is yearly and text-based content or text-based content. Actually, that would be kind of sick if we had a bigger listener on click. Are you gonna shout React or are you okay? Yes, you're not happy with it. Read only maybe? Okay, that's perfect. Cursor Pointer. 100. And this is going to change is yearly. I don't know if we should encode the price. Maybe not. We're just gonna remove it for now. Okay, maybe that would be cool to have a little friendly, like, oh, save 99%. Oh, maybe that could be it. Oh, here we go. So we're going to remove that. And just, oh no, maybe that was good. We're just gonna say if it's yearly. This is going to be, it's not the price anchor, it's going to be the plans. Okay, now we're going to do the price anchor, but just, I'm not going to do it manually. It's going to be, instead of 6, I think you earn $50, is that correct? Yeah. Instead of $5.99. $4.99, okay. That's still a big price tag. Curious to see how that works for her. Okay, we have the pricing. And we can probably finish with, okay, we need to add some stuff in here. Pricing, okay, it's linked there. Oh, we need to, oh yeah, okay. Okay. Reviews. I think we can add just a one last testimonial somewhere. Oh, an FAQ as well. Let's pull this. All right, import FAQ for testimonials 3. And we're gonna do FAQ and testimonials. Okay, we have the testimonials here and we have the FAQ. I think I got already something for the FAQ. I got the text already. He sent me something. Where is it? Nope. WhatsApp. Let's see. Nope, there's no FAQ in there. Testimony, are you struggling to? All right, no FAQ. I'm gonna leave it blank for now. And we're gonna finish with the testimonials 3. I'm gonna use the testimonials we got from her customers, the last ones. Import, we have Patty. Import Pattaya. It's a font from Google. Kind of curious, what is that? Font. Pattaya. What would that? Okay. Why not? A font called Pattaya. Import Patty from Irina. So Patty. Who else do we have? We sent over. We have Patty. We have Marta. Patty, Marta. Yeah. Okay. Miss Patty, where are you? Oh, here. It was totally helpful. I improved because for Mr. Bonson. Who else? Marta. And it was good to review some old verb. And maybe your business I get more. So also having the feedback every day. Okay, we're just gonna take it. These are smaller testimonials, so I'm gonna take it easy. Gonna leave this blank because we need another testimonial. This is from Popo. Otherwise, we just import Andrew one more time and we stick with Andrew for a little while. So Andrew would be featured twice. Two and source would be finally GitHub source Andrew. Come on, you see it's it's Marta. Nope. You're supposed to show me some pictures in here. Marta Andrew, what the? Marta Andrew. But he's fine, but the others are not fine. Oh, okay. Say, I'll say whatever, 24 students. Let's see if that works, yeah. We get we get the yearly plan, and normally we get the monthly plan. Okay, sweet, it's good. Actually, yeah, no, that was not the smartest move because I'll need users to sign up before. It's okay. We're going to make the logo. Let's do some fun design stuff. Actually, it's gonna be very simple. It's just gonna be my wife's picture. But we're gonna do that. So we have something that looks a bit better. So I call this logo. And we need another one with a name. Our picture should be around here. Oh, there she goes. Okay. I'm gonna throw the wife in there. There we go. Okay. All right, it's a bit easier to do logos this way. Probably will crop it like rounded or something. Export it, and I'm gonna make it available in the app. Easy Korean, public, replace. Means, yeah, she's at the bottom. She's not ship fast. But gonna maybe round a little bit. Is that the one? No, is it? Yeah. Where are we? Is that the one? Oh yeah. Should it be maybe just a little bit? Allez, just a little bit. Reviews. Oh, normally that should goes to, okay, that goes to that page. That's good. The footer. This is not cheapest. This is easy Korean. Korean logo. Easy Korean. Master Korean. Thanks. Affiliates, we don't care. The pricing, we do. Support. Support email. What do we use? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to use her personal email. We don't need to do that. Up. Support, legal, terms of services. We don't really care for now. And one last thing we're going to throw is. Okay. I think we have a website. Now we're just going to find a way to make it just a little bit better. What do we have? Are people still awake? In a bad phone. Hey, Tigwin, yes, this is using the shipfast boilerplate. I'm building on top of it. What language? It's the code. The code is in JavaScript. Thanks for joining. Love the build. Yep. Oh. So quick recap, if you're joining, what we have. This is not perfect, but we have a website here that shows what you get. So you get current PDFs to practice your language. You can sign up here. You have testimonials from students. Some features here are displayed, like what you can expect by signing up. I need to make this bigger, I think. More testimonials, some features here where you can join challenges, and a pricing page. It opens a Stripe checkout thing. I'm gonna have to remove that and make people sign up first, because that makes more sense. And it's pretty much it. Great, let me just fix this one, the features. Here, that, your PDF. This should be 5. Typically, we're boosting program while having fun. Okay, bit better. We are going to remove some of the old logos. Where is it? I think it's here. It tells me exactly what to do. So yeah, we need to have a logo with her name for the page. We're gonna delete logo and name. We're gonna put our picture. I'm gonna say easy Korean. Using we said we use the Poppins fonts. Poppins font. It's tricky. Poppins, and we're gonna make it black. No. Bold. Extra bold. Right. 80. 120. Oh yeah, okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna use the colors. The same colors of the site, so that would look good. So this would be the text color, and the background should be the pinky color. Okay. Okay. Right, we're gonna export that, put it in the boilerplate as well. Am I at the right place? I think yep, I am at the right place. I'm gonna replace it. We are going to use what is this? Yeah, 5-icon generator. Optimize display. That's yeah, okay. We're gonna use that little website here to make a 5-icon. Not mandatory, but this is easy to do. Takes 2 minutes. Easy Korean public logo. There we go. Download that thing. Wi-Fi is a bit slow. Okay. We got it. We're gonna just copy and paste all those things inside our folder. Replace. And boom, we should have everything we need here. Yeah, our icon is displayed here. Let's review the site one last time. Pricing review, join Easy Korean. Oh, maybe we can add buttons. Oh yeah, we can add join Easy Korean. We can add those buttons everywhere. So I'm gonna create a button, a sign button sign in, whatever. And I'm gonna do this. We're gonna import. We're gonna use that. This up. We can remove it. We're gonna put the button in here, and this is gonna be basically a sign up button that we can show pretty much everywhere in the app. So import. I think, what do we have to do in here? Provider, we don't care, so we didn't say undefined. And then I think we want a fallback URL. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna say users. We're gonna be building private routes for users' accounts, and we're gonna put this on the dashboard thing. So here I'm gonna import the button sign in. Oops. I'm gonna put it in here. And also on the features, let's check it's working. Yeah, that's the button we just created. What we can do now is we can add this button everywhere in the app, and we're gonna push users to a signing page and come back to the dashboard. So whatever, commit does not matter. Here, chats. Import button. Sign in. Oh, we have the button. We're gonna do something like this. First time, for situations like this, we will need extra. First time, because here we will need to put maybe button outline. Nope, button neutral. Nope, button accent. Yeah, why not? Secondary. Okay, I think the accent one is better. Okay. And finally, on the feature PDF, we're also going to import it. I think we're going to show it here. Or maybe we show it. We edit somewhere. Be better. What if we do? Nope. Yeah, we can do something like this. Okay. Oh, and I know we're gonna steal that thing. This little thing here. Where is it? SVG. Yeah, we're gonna steal that. Up. Button, sign in. Master Korean, join easy Korean. We're gonna call it a group. Because that's, yeah, okay, we're gonna have this little cutie pie here. Looks more real. And also on the feature chats, I think in the feature PDF, the button, this should be max, should be hidden. We shouldn't see it. We should instead, we should hear. Instead from MD. We show it here. A mix. Yep, that's a bit better. Right, that's a bit better. So normally, yep, we have the buttons here. Oh shit, the button fucked up my my poor chat stuff. Oh yeah, it needs less padding. Okay. Okay, we're back. Ooh. Shouldn't have touched this. Okay. Maybe a little bit more space. All right. Okay, that's good. An easy Korean. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. The pricing. Yeah, we need to fix the pricing one last time because it's not supposed to open a checkout right now. So we are going to remove that. We know actually we just need to remove that button and we just need to say import button sign in and log users in. Okay. And probably here make extra style button lock. Cancel anytime. Okay. And all right, I think this is pretty cool. I think yeah, this is pretty cool. It needs some rewriting for the copy, but this is pretty much the end of it. Now okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it a bit more Korean in some way. Like I'm probably gonna add some Korean sentences here and there, like this one. So it looks like, you know, like it's a Korean language, like some cutie stuff, like Korean flag, Korean language, or any of those. Come on in. I pushed. You're the owner of. We are the owners of easykorean.co.
Mm-hmm.
If you check easykorean.co, you can find your website.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, Irina. Wow, so cute. Oh, Andrew. Wow, that's nice. Oh, wow. You have lots of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so cute. You're almost done.
Yeah, for the landing page. So I'm going to
Mm-hmm.
add some Korean, whatever, flag Korean characters or something on the page, like cutie stuff. You can go to easykorean.co and you can check the pictures. I think the copy needs to be rewritten a little bit. Like, I think you can go over the page, read all the copy, and see what makes sense and what doesn't. And the pictures, now that the layout is made, it would be nice to come up with different pictures. So I think this one is good because there's a lot of things going on, but it's okay. But I think in this part where you highlight all the features of your PDF, like all the things you can do with it, I think this is hard to read. Like this one too. I think that's the same. Yeah, this one too. Like I literally have to zoom with my mouse to see it. So you might want to give me something similar, but like more zoomed or something that really represent each feature. Because
What has to do now?
No, it doesn't have to be now.
Yeah, right.
You can do anytime.
Okay.
Now, I mean, at least the site is ready, but now you know
what to do. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just go on the site step by step and just see what you want to improve, what you want to change. Because now I just put random pictures on this just to display.
It's totally fine because I don't need it right now. I'll just do it next time.
But you're launching soon, no? You want to ship fast?
It should be next week or.
I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I just made my PDF 99%.
Okay.
감사.
Okay.
Super good. It looks very beautiful.
Okay. That's pretty much it.
Oh, you ship so fast.
Good.
Crazy. There are two.
Where? Two.
There's
Oh, this is not. This is because of this is supposed to show you a picture. I'll change it. Oh yeah, maybe the SEO tags here. So we don't need that, but we will need. I didn't get the FAQ, by the way. If you want to add an FAQ.
I haven't made an FAQ yet.
Oh, I thought you did.
No.
Okay. Then that's why.
Mhm.
Occurring in no time. Oh, bingo. This is supposed to help you rank on Google. Like, I mean, yeah.
Mm.
Oops. The time. Up. So, and this is for if you share the links to your students, they will normally see a nice description of your site, like a card with images.
Ah, preview?
Yeah, a preview, yeah, exactly. I think I'm gonna draw the preview now. This is the one I use for make lending. Actually, we can reuse a bunch of stuff.
Not mailing. Workbook.
Workbook PDF, yeah. I check you have 270 students.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
On iTalki. You've been active a lot.
I mean, I don't teach a lot, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Gonna fill it with everything. Tack.
Before I kill your, do you want me to give you lunch?
Yeah, did you make something?
No, I'm gonna make now, so I just wanted
Yeah.
to know if you want to eat here while doing it.
And I would love to have a lunch with you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I might bring the computer. but yeah, I have a lunch with you definitely.
So can you do live while eating?
Why not?
Why not? Okay.
You love croissant?
I mean, food hates fast.
Who hates croissant? Oh shit.
What?
I don't want G. What did I do here? Oh, because you're in the logo stuff. Okay. I moved you away from the logo.
Okay.
You're free.
Okay.
I'm gonna crop you though.
No problem.
It's gonna hurt. It's really gonna hurt. Like, yep. Okay, 50. I don't know why I want to spin your head around.
You want to play with me?
Yeah. Actually, no, that was good before. I'll keep it that way.
Everything's.
Yeah. I can do something like this. I can put you all around. Wait, what do I have here? Yeah. And I'm not gonna spin you around this time. I'm just gonna, I promise. I do something like this. Then I can say Korean made easy. You're gonna be Poppins?
You like puppies?
Yeah, like it.
Me too.
Yeah? You knew the font?
When I did a YouTube, I used Poppins and the other. There are two fonts I like, Poppins and the.
Tell me the other one. Quicksand. Okay. Unito? Roboto?
Roboto?
Oh yeah, yeah, more classic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to pretend I'm a designer. I've never done that before. Just, I don't know, just throw a bunch of stuff.
Maybe bigger, no?
Yeah. And this smaller, probably. Again, bigger?
I think you don't need the flag on the top corner.
Yeah.
Just put Korean emoji next to the letter.
Next to which letter?
Korean.
Okay, at the top.
Mm.
Okay. I'm just gonna need some space.
I'll leave and prepare.
Thank you, Shishu.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yes, I got it. It made easy. Oops. Going a bit too far here. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. Press K to resize the frame. Oh shit, sorry. I missed that. Thanks for the tip. K to resize the frame. Wait, maybe I need to move that around. That's kind of weird if I do that. Or... I don't know what you guys think. Let me know. I got two versions, this one or this one. Move this somewhere else. I think this bottom one makes more sense in terms of layout. Right on the first line. Second one for me and current on the first line. Oops. Oh, maybe I have... Okay, let me try this. What if we do something like this? Make current bigger. Oh, yep. Press K. Okay, that's okay. Okay, let me try. K. I am actually pressing K, but it looks like it's stuck at 1.1. What is going on? So, oh, dude, thank you so much. I've struggled for so long time on Figma with this. Really appreciate it. Oh la la. There's like a life-changing things here. Why? I don't even know how I was doing before, because now it seems like I didn't even press K and it's working. Yeah, whatever. I mean, wow, that's so cool. Thank you. Alright, we're not gonna overthink it. We're gonna go for the first one. Here we go. So this is going to sit on the main folder, in the public folder, and whenever someone shares this on social media, it's gonna hit this route and it's gonna show this image. I'm gonna commit that social. That should be working. Okay, it's time to add a little cutie stuff in here. Which font could we use for Korean? Google font. There's some specific Korean font. If I type Korean, Noto Sense. Oh, maybe it's something. Oh, Noto Sense here. Oh, but perfect. Let's hope it's available in the next thing. How would I use? Oh, maybe I'm gonna create components because I might add a couple. Korean JS. How do we do that? Copies. And we do this. Instead, that is gonna be Noto Sense Korean. There are a bunch of them. Wow. They are maybe Korean. I think we're just gonna make it a wrapper and we're gonna say children. Last name. I think it's font. Last name. I think that's what it is. I'm not sure. That's right. Go to the hero section and import that thing. Where can we put that? Yeah, underneath. No 400. Oh yeah, no, there is 5. 6 doesn't exist, so 700. I think that should be enough. And let's say this is not the right font. What did I do here? What did I do? Miss a font or something. Noto serif. It's faded opacity. Noto sans Korean should be added Korean. Maybe you could add Korean words in the background. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly what I'm trying to do to make it more like cute and stuff. But I think isn't this one Noto sans Korean? It's serif. Oh, Noto serif. What did I do here? Yes, saver. Thank you. Oh, perfect. Ah, perfect. Yeah, that was Korean. Okay, that's cute. Is there... Wait, actually I can try to search by Korean. Okay. Let's see which one looks... Oh, maybe these. Oh yeah, like a pencil. Pencil thing. Oh. There's so many. Maybe we're gonna filter by 5 and 6. Ah, yeah. Thank you. Because it would be nice actually if we hadn't have like one that is handwritten. Like this one is not very pretty. Oh, like this one. Gegu. Oh, miracle. 347. Come on. Alright, that's cute. If I make this bigger, it looks quite small though, but maybe I change this. It's a tricky font here because it's very, very small. What is going on here? This is 3XL. Okay, maybe I'll take another one out. Okay, it looks much smaller than the others. Okay, I get it. Ah, too bad. Oh, handwriting, yeah. Single day, maybe. Oh, that's very cute. My wife will absolutely love it. Single day. 300. Okay, 400. Perfect. It's 2 p.m. already. That's also a pretty small font, but it's okay. That should be alright. does it look now? Great. What if you create assets in Figma and add its VG? Hosting stack is it's Vercel. So it's all in there, and I'm using NextOath for user authentication. Yeah, I could use text 50 pixel. Yeah, you can scale bigger in Figma. Yeah, I think I can stick with that. I think that should be fine. I'm probably gonna put it relative and do this. Absolute top, maybe bottom. Takes 1.5. Maybe bottom 4. Or I just add them randomly. Okay, I think, yeah, I'm gonna take it very easy. I'm gonna do this. Go back to the index page. Import that and throw it here. Nope. What's going on? Import current from current. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, gonna do that. Click center. Oh yeah, I need to make it. I think I need to make it a B or even a div. We might have some other things like SVGs in there. I think I'm gonna do that. I'd say gonna make it super cute. And gesture. There's nothing that says hello. Something that would represent Korea. SVG Korea. Maybe. Figma Korean SVG doodles. I would need those kind of stuff. I think. Okay. See what we got here. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't bother too much and just add some of those. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy that thing here. Pretty cute. Copy element. Alright, so maybe I'll put some annual SEO here. And maybe in between those things, I will just add. Oh, wait. This is gonna be a total mess. K-pop. K-pop.js. If I knew one day, I would write something like K-pop.js. Yeah. It's ready?
Yes.
Okay, I'm coming. React will not like this. React will not like that. That might be tricky. So let's see. Import K-pop. Yeah. Enable background new. Alright, I'm gonna. I have a feeling this is not gonna work that easily. The style. There's a style property somewhere. Oh no! Oh no! This is a mess. There's no way I transform that. And feel. You guys know if there's a way to just turn this thing here into an JSX friendly property without doing each manually hand by hand? Thank you, Enrique. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's not gonna work out. The GPT baby, yeah. Yeah, that's true. The GPT baby. Actually, I'm curious. Would GitHub Copilot be able to do it? Turn this into a component. What is he doing? What? Okay, no. Then this HVG into a SVG friendly component. Come on, you're not gonna make me type. What do you do? Oh yeah. It's gonna take hours. I'm gonna go here. Turn this SVG into a SVG friendly. Into a JSX. Ah. JSX. Message is too long. Alright, I think we're just gonna move on with this. GitHub. Ugh, I don't want to look at this. Lunch is ready. Yeah. Oh, legend. Yo, Wahab. Thanks for joining the stream, man. So if we transform this here, all right. Maybe there's a better way to select everything. I just don't know it. So I'm gonna do it by hand. Dingo, dingo, dingo. I'm pressing hard. Side, side, side. So it has to be something like this. All right, let's pray. Is it correct? This is the only one that might not be happy. Fingers crossed. I save 1, 2, 3. No, I fucked up something else. Probably. Oh no. This doesn't support it yet. I think it's working, buddy. Wow. Legend. Thank you, man. Just casually dropping in the stream and saving it. Just looking for a surprise. Control Shift F in the window. Control Shift F. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, next time I'll do that. Is this going? We have it. We have a cute little. That's way too big for now, but I'm gonna move this. Let's say something like leave. LG, whatever. Yeah, that's cute. I think I'm gonna say in left auto. And again, I don't know, maybe I should center them, make a very simple landing page, yeah. Not going crazy. Right. And oops. That's cute. Okay, I'm gonna finish with the current thing. I'm gonna show a little, maybe this. Oh yeah, that will be cute. Wife would love it. PSVG, green, index, tech. This one I'm gonna do tech, path. This. Name width 6. Where is my sunshine? Oh, maybe it's invisible? Oh yeah, I need to fill with something, yeah. Fill base content. Yep, fill base content, yeah. We're gonna say flex gap to item center. Define center. All right. Beauty. All right. As cute as it gets. Maybe under Andrew's testimonial, I can add another one. Maybe, yeah, the Korean heart has to be. Let me get this one. Which one is it? The first one, hopefully. Yep. Second one. Why not? I think the Korean heart has more power. This got to be it. No. It was gonna be the last one for sure. Hey, okay, lucky. OP. Heart. Right, it's gonna be the moments. But no, I will need to. Okay, no, I'll need to do something. Yep. Few box. Okay. All right, let's try this. Was there a heart? Andrew, you're here. Got you. What do we get here? Oh, that's so perfect. It's right underneath. Oh, that's exactly what was missing. Oh. Maybe we can just gonna do something like this. Hey hard, we're gonna say on MD, we're gonna say margin bottom 12. Yeah. Okay. And just one last thing, and then I go and have some food with my wife. I'm gonna say I love you. 사랑해요. And we're gonna do it the Korean thing. Maybe in the pricing stuff. Yeah, price. Yeah, inside the pricing stuff. Import, what's the name of it? Korean. And we're gonna put it under the plans. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna say 사랑해요. Oops, I lost it. Nope. And we are going to use the little heart, if there is any heart here. Maybe search. Perfect. All right, we almost done. The black. Gonna fill it with, of course, we're going to add a little bit of, oh, maybe just fill primary color. Oh, yeah, perfect. And margin top 12. There we go. All right, it looks more beauty. Up, 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 up. Okay, not the best, but it's functional. It looks cute, and yeah. I'm going to have lunch, late lunch. I think I'm gonna leave the stream open. Cheap more and cheap fast. That's the spirit. I mean, I launched a web called Instapoint in May. And because I haven't got traction with local business, I can an email. Come on, write me an email. Let me know where you are, which stage you are, and I would love to see how I can help you. Alrighty, so I think we are good. We're gonna commit that thing. I'm going to be away from keyboard for a few minutes, maybe 30 minutes or something. This is the time to eat a little something, so I come back with some energy and strength. I'll leave the computer here and help you guys stay tuned, stay around, and we're gonna finish this app. So the program after is user dashboard, private routes, showing the PDF and be able to download them, and a special platform for my wife to be able to upload them, and it's gonna broadcast the message to her students. So it's gonna be less visual and more backend techie stuff. Right? Yeah, stream is here. I'll be back in 30 minutes. We're just gonna write this down here. That's in the description. Checking environment. Cheers. Let's welcome back. Can you guys hear me well? Yo, hey, what up? Boom. We're so back. Okay, had a little lunch, coffee, got the juice, ready to rock and roll. How's your lunch, man? It was good. Some healthier, much healthier. Some vegetables, a steak, and a coffee. All right, so if you're tuning into the stream right now, we are building an e-learning platform for my wife, who's a current teacher, and she needs to have a platform where she can upload working materials like PDFs for her students, and they will get a notification by email, and they can log into the site, download the PDF, and then have all the subscription things going on with Stripe, so they can upgrade, downgrade the subscriptions, cancel their payments, and all that. That's pretty much it. So we have a landing page that's up and running. This is the landing page. We have a few errors here, but it doesn't matter. Up, so copy will be improved. Also, my wife will have to give me more pictures so it looks better. But that's pretty much it. Now we're currently able to log in users, only with emails for now. We're gonna stick with that. I think actually for these demo, we're probably gonna remove the Google provider, just for the simplicity of it. Yep, that's it. Sign in with email, and then we're gonna rock and roll. So we're gonna build the dashboard, which means we're gonna show two different things, whether you are a student or you are a teacher. There will be only one teacher on this platform. It's gonna be my wife. But if you're building some similar app, you could imagine having multiple teachers, and then users would get roles assigned when they sign up. So you would either be a student or a teacher. Yeah, and then when you are on the dashboard, as a student, you will see the PDFs listed. If you have an active subscription, you're able to download them. If you don't have an active subscription, it will be disabled, and you will have a button that lets you subscribe again. And as a teacher, you would see the same thing, but you don't have the subscription thing. And instead, you would have a way to upload a PDF. For that, we're going to use, I think, Amazon S3, a big bucket. And we're going to upload that. We're going to save the URL in the database. And then when user logs in, they're just going to list all the PDF that have been uploaded. That's pretty much it. Using the magic link password. I think the magic link thing is safe here in terms of you don't have any password, so you cannot get hacked. So that's safe here, and also it's simpler depending on what you use. But we probably we all use some like password saving stuff, so you don't remember your passwords. But maybe like normal people don't have those or don't use them a lot, and they don't remember the passwords. Like my parents are actually they always forget the passwords. So magic links help with that, because you just put in your email and boom, you have a link. Right, so what we're gonna do, I think we're just gonna build a quick UI to get on the platform. So here, maybe in the header, we're gonna just say something that's should it be the header? I don't know. I'm gonna build something very basic, okay? But I want to show people who are logged in and on the homepage that there's a link for the dashboard. For that, I need the, I think, use session is called. Yeah. And we're gonna get, I don't think it's data, I think it's status, I believe. Yeah. And we're going to add something like that says status authenticated. Add a button. Actually, it's not even a button, it's more like a link. I see it there. Just gonna add a link to the dashboard. Dashboard is going to be that private route where things happen for the students. I'm gonna say it's a button primary, I think. And we're gonna position apps. We're gonna position it like this, top, maybe even bottom, top 4, right 4, shadow. Really that simple. What did I do wrong here? Href. Oh yeah. It's fixed. I think it goes under, so we're gonna put it relative. Even we're gonna make it big, massive. Okay, we have that login button here. It's going to send the user to the dashboard. We haven't built that route yet, but we're gonna build it. Thank you, buddy. Luckily, you say that. So I just added this button, the login button, that's going to send the logged in user, only the logged in user, as you can see here, to the dashboard. Arrow. Hero icons for the wind. Bingo. Okay. Okay. So we will have a dashboard route. Let's just dashboard here. So I'm using the shipfast boilerplate. It's a NextJS boilerplate I built recently. That covers a bunch of things that you do when you set up an ad. So there is a place where you go here, you have the static page. Just copy that thing here and you put it in there. And we don't need the font though, so I'm gonna remove that. Also, we're gonna remove that. I think I'll also remove that. Is that actually, no, I'm the wrong, that's the wrong page. Yeah, I need a private page. Here we go. Gonna paste it in here. Remove the font we don't need. Bingo. Dashboard. Yeah, okay. That's a tag that comes with a boilerplate that set up all the SEO tags for Google. I think we can remove that here because we're not gonna need it. What else? Yeah, also the boilerplate comes with the use private hook, a simple hook that will just log out users if they're not authenticated. And gonna redirect them, as you can see here, it redirects them to the dashboard thing. And I believe in the config file we can just use the callback URL here. Import. The config file is import. Yeah, that's simpler. So when you have these in the config file, it's make things a bit easier. Because then if tomorrow I change the URL of the place where the dashboard URL, for instance, I'm sure that all buttons and things where you can log in, log out, users will always come back at the right place thanks to this little thing here. So this is here. Oh yeah, by default, that's exactly what happened. That's pretty cool. I'm proud of me. I built something smart. Users will come back on this thing. So actually I don't even have to put it. Maybe on the button sign in, I need to import the callback URL, import config, and then here I'm gonna do config.callback URL. Okay. On the dashboard, we don't need this yet. All right, let's see how that route works. Okay. Everything should be ready. So we're gonna go on the login page, and we need use private. What did I do? Hey, Oh yeah, I think I need to pass this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to add that. Okay. Obviously this is not a food recipe. Here, food recipe, we're gonna remove that. Students. Dashboard. Welcome undefined. Yeah, of course, I don't have a name. Remove that. Your email is. We're gonna remove that later. We can use something like this, like upload PDF. And we can have a logout button. Okay, that's the student dashboard. We need to play around with the schemas, the MongoDB Mongoose schemas. Optional parameter. Yeah. If we're ready, but we're using page directories. So page directories, I'm using it. Well, because I've been playing around with it a lot, so I'm kind of used to it, and I haven't. Well, I think I'm confused. Was it a app that and then page and then router, or is the? Because now I think there is a new version like where you have layouts and stuff. I haven't played with that a lot. I think I've heard some people saying it's not very stable in production, so I kind of put it on the side for now. But that's totally something that I might update in the future. So users, what we do, we have, so these also come with the boilerplate as well. The schema is ready, so it's ready to save information that we need about users, the most common ones. Usually those ones you get it from Google OAuth or something, and these are the ones we use in Stripe. We will have a role which is a type screen and smart. Either you're a user, or you are students, or you are a teacher. And default students and required true. Okay. Then we will have to save subscription. So users will subscribe through Stripe. And if they are not active, we're going to have to turn on a Boolean somewhere. We can do that later. We're going to create another model called PDF.js. It's basically going to be just a record to know that there is a PDF in the database somewhere. So whenever the students upload something, we'll need the URL. So type screen, trim true, required true. What else do we need? I think we don't need anything here for now. Yeah. Can remove all that. Type screen, just have to update user schema would be PDF schema. And user will actually be PDF. When you do that, you want to refresh the server because it caches this thing here. It cached the models. So to let your code knows that the model have been updated, you have to kill and restart the server. All right, maybe now we can go with something simple. We can say, go back on the dashboard. I think we don't need the logout button for now. And we're going to, we're going to have to create a routes that fetch the user data. So API user, I think I'm just going to call it index.js. And same in the shift-as boilerplate, there is a template for that where you pick it up here, API routes. That's the classic stuff we do all the time. Just copy paste in there, and we have a function with this one has a patch method. I think I'm just going to use the get method. We don't need that. I just want, so basically here I get the session from the user. If the user is not authenticated, we just move on and we return a 401. It's going to log out the students. We don't have anything here. Yeah, and we're just gonna find the user by ID, and if there is no user, we send an error, and we just remove that and return the user. And then what happens also, this is pretty cool. What's the name? The user model on Mongoose has a, where is it, private key here. So these use the plugin to JSON, which when the data is transformed into a JSON file, so when it's sent back to the front end, it's going to delete useless stuff like the .v and the .id. I replace the /id by just id, it's simpler. And also the private things will be deleted. So with this here, you're never going to send your email back to the user. So if you're a logged in user, in that case, it's okay to send the email back, but you could imagine having a route that shows the user profiles registered on the platform. You don't want to send the email back to the front end. So this plugin will make sure that you don't send it. That's pretty cool. That avoid leaking API keys and stuff like that, for instance. Where are we? Dashboard, yeah. Where is the route? Oh, okay, that's the route. So we have the user, we send it back. So here in the dashboard, do we have SW error? Rusty. Total mess in here. Might be using make landing code a little bit later. Page ID. Oh, okay. I'm just copying the code that I use for another app, so we save some time. I'm gonna need npm ESWR to fetch the data from the front end, and I'm gonna sit as well. Salut Quentin. So why does she need a SaaS? Well, she needs it because, well, it's not just a community. The community is one feature of it. People come from the material, so they don't have to join the community if you're an introvert and you don't want to talk to people. You don't have to be in there. And also because then people can just manage their subscription. So you can have a dashboard in Stripe where people can subscribe. Like it would be such a mess to send direct links to Stripe payments and things like that. And yeah, every time someone would have to cancel that, they would have to message over WhatsApp. It's just making things more complicated. So, and she's lucky she has a husband that can code some stuff. So why not using the husband? Use, okay. Very simply. Oh. Okay, so here we're going to use the API clients, and it's gonna hit user, the get method, revalidate and focus. Okay, and just for the fun, we're gonna console log that. All right, so we get the data back here. This is from the front end. I am registered as a student. This is my email verified, IDs and stuff. Why was I even doing that? Yeah, I'm doing that because my brain is fried. Why was I even doing that? Oh my god. This is someone turning to insanity right here. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Sip of water and we feel better. We're gonna go to the database and, well, give me a second. I just make sure I'm not leaking some API keys in here. Okay, all good. So this is the local database. This is all local. I'm running on my machine. What did I call that thing? Is it even somewhere in there? Your database, maybe? Is that it? User. No, I don't think that's me. Easy current. Oh, there we go. So yeah, here. Oh yeah, back then there was no role when I sign up, so it wasn't created without it. But I'm gonna set it up manually. So I am a teacher. Normally here in my front, I get, yeah, I'm a teacher. Because I'm a teacher, then I will be able to upload a PDF. So we're gonna do. We're gonna say something like students dashboard, or maybe here we're gonna say like data user role. Oh, user data maybe. Role equal teacher and teacher dashboard and user dashboard. And to make it cute and simple, I'm going to add emojis. Students. Yeah, I'm gonna put on a girl. Change a bit. Teacher. And no, not teacher, students. God damn it, Mark, what are you doing? Teacher. Okay, we have a teacher dashboard. So she will be able to push on a PDF. So to do that, we're going to upload, well, okay, there are three things. We need to create a PDF in the database with the URL what we get from AWS. We need to upload to AWS, and we need to broadcast emails to the students. So I'm gonna do this in 3 steps, I guess. First, I have to create the UI. Let's get started. I'm gonna set upload PDF. I think I also have a code from Make Lending. Where did I use that? Why do people use this on Make Lending? No, I cannot upload anything here. Why do I remember I have this code some? Oh no, indie page. Yeah, because you can upload pictures of you actually here too. Yeah, bingo. All right, that's the code we want. Okay, we're gonna cheat a bit. I think it's called modal image upload is loading. Where is the code? Yeah, I think that's the code. Double picture upload. All right, we're gonna put that thing in here. Your email, we don't really care. I'm gonna say, why do I use that thing? Oh yeah, okay, we don't need that. Yeah. File name, we're gonna call it PDF. Input, no. Visible. target.files. ChatGPT, save me, please. Oh, bingo. Thank you, GitHub Copilot. We want to upload and push that file. Do we need to do any? I don't do much file upload, so I don't know if I'm missing anything. I think upload this. Just gonna copy that function. Oh, we have the code here. Oh well, hey, that makes things a bit simpler. All right, I'm gonna copy paste this function. So we need to receive the file. That's the file we're getting. If there's no file or if it's loading, we say no, no, no. I'm gonna create a new loading for uploading stuff. So if you're loading, we array, set picture size. Maybe I think I'm gonna make it 5 megabytes. Toast. Oh yeah, the toast. We have to import this. Import toast. It's a simple library that is absolutely beautiful. You can send error messages very simply. I say error. Come on, GitHub, save me. Yep. Okay, so that's the right thing. We're gonna say we're loading. We will need, oh yeah, we need 3 things for Amazon. We need to sign a URL. And then we need to put on the file there. Wow. Image. Nope, we don't need that. Saved. Sent. Imagining false. All right, so that's our front end thing. I'll need to import Axios as well. So we need to create. Oh, I think I'm going to add those boring functions to the boilerplate as well. Like to get signed URL and to just upload something there. I think that would be very useful. Actually, this whole function can be added there. Right? How do we get the signed URL here? That's the beauty of multiple projects. I just copy this one. In the API, I'm going to create a folder called AWS, and I'm going to throw all functions there. Find URL, that's the one. Yep. So we don't need that. It's oh, I need to import the lib also from AWS, and this should be good. All right, I'll need to get some API keys after. That's gonna make things much simpler. Oh, I think I need to download that thing. npm SDK. So we upload that image. I think this is not. I think this is going to be a PDF, so that might be wrong. We're gonna give it a try, but that might be wrong. I might be wrong too. Okay, yeah, because this code was used for make lending. It might be a bit different in here. So when we get the signed URL first, we will just need, we don't need all that actually. How do we want to store the PDF? Just a random ID, it doesn't matter. Hey, I think. I think we're just gonna do some PDF ID. I think that should be it. We find the user by ID. If user dot role is different than teacher, you don't have access to this. Up, get sign URL. Here we're just gonna pass on the PDF ID. And we're gonna send back the URL. So okay, on AWS, which one do we use? We use get sign URL. So that's one. What's gonna happen if I do that? The key, PDF ID. We don't need that. Maybe we just don't even need to do that. Yeah, we don't even need to do that. The PDF ID will be something that I'll store in MongoDB, like a object ID. Where is content type? What is content type, Cha? Okay. GitHub Copilot, one more time. All right, we might not use those ones. So get the sign URL, that's good. I will need to set up my private and public keys. We're going to Amazon. And I'm going to show you my stupid face just to make sure I don't leak my passwords and keys and stuff. It don't take too long. Authentication code. Well, is that? Well, maybe just I'm just using the same keys for Amazon. Maybe I don't even need to have different sets of keys. Wait, let me check. AWS. Is that it? I think it's the same. Oh yeah, that's exactly the same I'm using for every project. Okay, so I don't have to do that and we're gonna save some time. That is good, but if my keys are leaking, I'm dead. So, okay. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna set up the keys in the project and we should be good to go. Okay, all right. Enough of my stupid face. All right, so how do we turn this live off? Wait, can you guys hear me now? It looks like I see audio inputs being somewhere here. That is absolutely magic. Oh man, putain, thank you so much, Thibaut. That's my punition for not checking the chat often enough. Thank you very much. You also imported the wrong, oh yeah, the wrong PDF, the PDF might have wrong. It's solved, ticket solved. The PDF wrong, that is magic as well. Oh, fuck. We're gonna play around. I'm setting up like 4 API routes. We're gonna make one call and see if we can do like an ace thing where no mistake, no bugs. This never happens, but we're gonna give it a try. So sorry, what was I? So we create the PDF in the database. We tell AWS to create a SIGN URL. We upload the PDF, and we change the URL in the patch method. So in the patch one, we're gonna get the user, verify this is a teacher, and we're gonna find the PDF. I'm gonna say PDF equal PDF by ID. PDF.url equal URL, await PDF.save. And we're gonna send back the PDF. And here, we don't necessarily need the URL, so we're good. Right, let's see how that goes. There's no way this works, but I'm gonna give it a go. I checked to check because you guys seems to know what's going on. Let's see if any of you saw. Okay. Okay. Nobody saw another error, so let's give it a try. If this works, normally we're going to have. Fuck Thibaut, I love you. I had to say it. If this works, we're going to have a PDF uploaded on this page, and we're going to have these guys being way overconfident. Those routes will never. It's not even gonna pass the first call. So yeah, we should have normally a PDF created here as well. Let's go. Actually, I don't have PDFs. Oh, that's my tax report. I might not wanna do that here. Taiwanese workbook. It's a big. All right, that's an invoice. We can upload an invoice. Okay. From origin has been course policies. Oh yeah. What we get? So make sure we have the right URL. Yeah, it seems like it. PDF. How do I do this? Wait, I think we pass on the first thing. We created a PDF somewhere. Good. Gonna refresh, make sure we have it. Yeah, okay. So we have the PDF, we have an ID. Now we're struggling getting, I guess, the signed URL. Signature does not match. Workbook, so is that the correct one? So that's the PDF, okay, that's the correct thing. Workbook PDF, easy Korean. I'm just gonna give a little try to something, just make sure we arrived here. All right, let's give it another try. I think I'm gonna do this multiple times. So I'm gonna rename the file so it appears somewhere. What was the name? Invoice, I think. Ship fast. Nope. That's it. right, anyway, move on. I find it this way. Okay, we don't. Oh, we get the URL. Oh, we got the signed URL. Oh, I know where I fucked up. I think I know. So we get the URL back, which is good. It's when I upload here that's wrong. You guys are much smarter than me. I'm going to rely on if anyone on the stream saw something. Okay, no, I think I went too deep in the rabbit hole. Yeah. So this is a massive function that I called on the front end. First, we create a PDF in the database that works. Secondly, we get a signed URL from AWS, so we have it here. That's actually the URL here, and then I think that's the function that errors here. I get a course error. Maybe you can add a little bit more space. So that function right there. Easy Korean, origin. No access origin header is present on the resource control. This control. Why would there be? Yeah, dude. This is decent passwords. Yeah, try to get rid of it. The weird part is that it actually works on my other app. I have another. I use this. This is the exact same code I use, and this worked. Yeah, no, I get the same error. Is that possible that you gotta add course to S3? Okay. All right, so I think is that oh, I think I set it up because so this workbook PDF thing is something I use for. Oh wait. Oh, you're right. I think I didn't set it up because it's not facing users, so the course is probably not authorized. Oh, you're 100% right, yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe it's here? What did I set up here? Hello headers, hello origins. Okay, it's a bit confusing. Wait, I'm gonna open. If you guys want to check it out, this is here. I need to find another bucket of mine. Oh wait, that was good. I look at make lending, for instance. Permissions. Get head post. We're just gonna copy. That might be that. All right, let's try it. One more chance. What's going on? Ooh, I feel some tension here. It looks like it might be working. Oh no, I think I just didn't. Oh wait, no, I think nothing happened. Well, try it again. I think the button was broken. I think it's working. No, still not. Forbidden. Easy Korean. All right, so we get a different error now. Why are we forbidden? If you just give me the right URL to sign, why wouldn't you allow me to do it? Oh, you guys don't. Wait. I move my screen a bit. Oh, okay. You don't see the whole screen. Wait, I can move it. This might be a bit easier. Add put to a loaded method. I think I did it here. Or maybe it's because it takes some time to propagate the changes or something. I'm in the right. That's the bucket here that I'm using. Because I just added those. So it should be there. Is or I don't know, maybe that's stupid, but maybe it's different for subfolders because it's not in the root one. Yeah, no, I don't think that would make a difference. The one I'm working with is the one on the left, this one. This one on the right is one I use for another project, and that has no problem so far. I'm trying to find out the reason. Least in right. The permission seems to be set up pretty similar. I give it another try. I don't know. Still the same error. 403. Really great. Okay, it's just forbidden. Oh yeah. So use the AWS S3 package. Make sure that the change. Oh, a bucket policy. In the bucket policies, are you referencing to? Oh yeah, here. Is that a thing? Or maybe I'll just remove this one because anyway we're using this one. I don't know this remember the reason. So sure, S3 put would be a thing. Oh, in actions? Okay, I'll give it a try. Okay. Right. So would copy that thing probably. Oh shit. If you want to send a link, you can send it to me on Twitter. I'll check it out. I'll open my Twitter here. Give it another try. I think Dimitro. Yeah, that's you from Twitter, man. Happy you're in the stream. All right, the headers. So we got the pre-flight request, but that's not a course anymore. That's good. Access. Wait, is it a 404? It's a bad request. Here was a, oh yeah, here was forbidden 403. Here it's a 400. So I think it's working. We've made some progress here. It's just a bad request. Maybe that's the file. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not uploading the PDF as I should. Okay. Let me see if I can improve a little bit. Input. Can you guys hear me better? Is it okay? Loud and clear. Okay. Green. The bucket is gone. No, it's here. Okay. Okay, the bucket is empty, so there's still something not working. But we get a 404. Lovely, man. I think we fixed the course thing. All right, I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna clear the console so we can see clearly what we have. I think it's now it's maybe it's the file that's wrong or something. Yeah, that's the pre-flight request. Yeah, we get a bad request. Signature. Yeah. I actually don't know what's a bad request. Could that be how I put the file or something? Maybe I can. Maybe it's the type. I'm not a big AWS user, so I kind of I suck at this. Yeah, I think content types might be a mismatch here. Is it a permission issue? Because what I see here, it seems like a 400. It's just a bad request. So before we had the 403, it was a course issue and we fixed it. But now I think it's more like it's more of a content type match or something. I think I might just be doing it wrong because I've never uploaded PDFs earlier, and maybe you can just check it. So we sign the URL, and this is what we do here. When we sign the URL, I use this function here. Oh, I think I know. No, I don't. Forget it. I was a bit too enthusiastic. So yeah, that's the function I called from the API, and I use content type. That might be the wrong thing. Wait, maybe I just check real quick what's the... I think if I... there can be something actually simpler. Maybe that's the only issue here. Application.pdf. No? Okay. Content tab, application.pdf. Kind of stuck here. Put object, params. Check your headers. Okay, let's check the headers. Response headers. Request header. This is what we got. Application.pdf. Or PDF's Amazon. Okay. Content type. I actually don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Of course. Could that be... No. I think, okay, might. Let me try something else. Get signed URL seems to refer to an ACL of a public read. Get signed URL. This, so it seems to refer to an ACL of public read. Yep. You think it should be something else? ChatGPT isn't helping. Yo, Quentin. We don't stop until the app is live. I gotta hurry up though, because it's getting late in my time zone. Second. Wait, how about we try with a picture? See if that's a content type issue or something. So maybe I do the file. Okay, the sign URL we're gonna get. Where is that thing? If I need content type, and here. Simple. Let's try something like this. Maybe I have more luck. Go back in the dashboard. I'm gonna allow. Let's upload a picture. Or yeah, we can upload that. See what's going on. Yeah, I got the same error. I just check. I have wait. I got the sign URL that look like this. Once easy Korean. Okay. Gonna log that URL one more time. URL looks good. Maybe skip S3 and try proper track. Alors, let me try to see what you just sent. That's not the right link. It's on URL. So what do we have here? So yeah, if you're tuning in right now, what I'm trying to do is so I get a signed URL from AWS. On the API, on our API, we call this function. And this function is basically this. We get a signed URL from AWS, so we send, we already have a bucket that's running. I've used it for other projects, so I know the bucket somehow is okay. We get the URL back here. That's the signed URL here. So this function here is running well. And then the second part is we upload the file to AWS using the signed URL here. So we put in that URL the file, and that gets a 400 error that says bad request. I tried with PDFs, SVGs, and images, it doesn't work. So that's something else. I just don't know what it is. And Artificiary said something about the region that I'm trying to understand. So that's thing here. Get sign URL promise. We should use the region. Nope, is that it? Oh, okay, no, yeah, that's not here where I set it up, it's here. Actually, I have no idea what version it is. The key, that's JPEG. You put bucket content image key, no. Okay, and then upload. All right, I'm gonna try adding the correct region. Where do I get that thing? Access region. Here. Nope. How do I get? Oh yeah, here we go. Workbook PDF is US East. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Start the server just in case, and try it again. Alrighty. Let's upload something. That's the URL. And now we get the same error. I have a feeling I fucked up somewhere. Easy Korean. Alright, I'm gonna see if you guys send some wiseness that I missed. Perhaps writing the region. Okay, check if put object policy. If in the public read in AWS, if public read has put object, yep, put object is in there. US East 1. Is that so? I try US East 1, I think. Where's that? Yeah, that's what I try for the region. It's the same code I use for other apps, so I have a feeling I just fucked up somewhere. I put the wrong, extension or the wrong something. Could that URL be? It won't let me send anything to the. Oh no, actually it does. I just cannot copy past the URL. Okay.